I managed to go the whole day without spilling on myself, and then I just opened a Coke and spilled. Oh my god.
I gotta grab my green screen real quick. Be right back, everyone, before we get started.
Guys, get after I left last Sunday?
Not much longer.
Okay.
We just found the last clue and then we basically ended it there.
Yeah, okay.
So now we're just going back to the book room basically to...
Yeah, great. I am both excited and scared for having a last minute player, I'm gonna be honest. What about the new guy?
New guy should be here any second.
I am interested in seeing how you'll handle that, a last minute new guy.
Alright. Save that. We do have a new guy. He's just gonna be, he's doing some things real quick before he joins us. Obviously, we're also waiting for Vadagar.
No, he just came. I
he's
twisted.
here? Vadagar's here? Okay, good to see you.
Yeah.
Is that Soda? You here, buddy? Did someone just join? I heard a weird noise.
Yeah, it's Soda.
Okay, good. You're here.
It's a soundboard.
That's what
I
I'm
also
saying.
have one of those. I just don't use it.
Okay.
Soda,
Oh, okay, there we go.
How you doing, buddy?
Yo. Hi. Took a lie out of me last night. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I didn't wake up till 12. Me too, man. I didn't go to bed till like 4:30.
What were you guys doing?
We were grinding on Marvel Rivals. We got me up to I was number 100th rocket player in all of the world.
Nice.
Yeah, which was fucking big. I took a screenshot of it, everything, because I'm probably not actually 100th anymore because I haven't played since we got off last night, and someone's probably taken my slot. But I took a screenshot because I was really proud. Soda,
Glad you made it.
What's the character of? It's okay. I see it. Never mind. Let me just do some final things, and we will be getting started.
You would still like me to
You
Right,
missed some
the-
wackiness, Kareem, on Friday.
Yeah, I had such a fucking bad trip.
What was
Did you watch the video?
No, I
Oops.
didn't even get to watch the video. I'll watch it before next Friday.
Soda? What were you saying, Soda?
you would still like me to post something in characters, right?
Yes. Go ahead and do that now. If anyone wants to read it, they can.
Now? Alright.
Yeah, you can do that now. You can do it later if you want. It's up to you. Whatever you like to do, man. No big deal.
Okay, I'm typing it out.
Orphan, you're missing your webcam on D&D or in fucking Discord.
On Discord, I know. I'm still getting shit set up still. So.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Just wanted to notify you, you know.
Hide this so no one can see it.
Owlbear Rodeo.
You requesting to get in right now? Yep. Okay. There you are. Admit.
And then I assume I should make a sheet on here rather than
Sheet. What do you mean?
the character sheet.
You just do it. Your character.
I have it pretty much finished in D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
like I said, I woke up 30 minutes ago.
That's all you need for now. I'll worry about actually getting shit imported for next session. Just when you roll an owlbear, in the top left of the owlbear, you'll see a dice icon. You literally just roll from there, and then just add your modifiers and shit manually for today's session.
Thumbs up.
And then
Do we have a campaign for me to not be stuck with
I have.
Berserker Barbarian?
I don't. Hold on, let me check if we actually have one for this campaign right now.
Gigantosaurus.
Sadly, no. It seems that I deleted the campaign for this. Yeah. Of course I did.
I don't think we ever had one for or a D&D Beyond campaign for this one.
Did we not? I thought we did.
No. No, the
not to
whole
my knowledge.
time.
What's
no,
his name was a multi-class barbarian something else, but
Don't even worry about it.
we don't even use Beyond to roll anyway.
Because you don't need to buy stuff for Dice Cloud.
Hold on. Where the fuck is this image I need?
I usually use just a form fillable PDF. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I already have
Dude, I'm all
that
pencil
half
paper.
done.
So. Orphan asked me to send him my sheet the other week, and I was like, "Sorry, bud." And took pictures of my shitty handwriting. That's what you got to work with.
Yeah, that was a nightmare. Never again.
At least
No,
there
it
was
worked out for
actually a
you.
fight.
Now it's a nightmare for me.
Yeah, now it's a nightmare. Yeah, because you fucked yourself. Literally, you literally fucked yourself.
I did.
I assume that we have like maybe 5 minutes downtime, or not downtime, wrong word, before session starts, or are we off
Yeah,
rip immediately
that's-
and just stalling?
Oh yeah, as soon as we start, the recording starts and we are straight in. I do recap. I have the players introduce themselves, which you'll see. I'll have the rest of the players do it first, so you can see how they do it. And then for you, just say your character's a mystery, right? You'll just introduce yourself and then just be like, the character's a mystery for now.
Understood, boss.
Okay, here's your character. And then let me check the name of it again because I'm so dumb. Okay, it's so simple. Yeah, I forgot it already. Of course, I'm gonna check it again because I feel like I already forgot it. Nope. Okay, I do remember it. Okay, and then this should be white. Okay.
make sure it'll check it.
Remember to have the right pictures for everyone.
Yep, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting his setup right now.
Great. Because I remember watching some of the stream for Friday, or not Friday, sorry, was it last Sunday, watching something after we went to bed, and then I noticed that Huh, I'm pretty sure that's Caleb down in the corner.
I forget sometimes. I'm only a boy.
Yeah, it's
Only a lad.
there's no worries about it. It's just I noticed and thought, that's kind of funny. Watch Soda be the BBG and we'll never see him again.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay.
Like, last session, DM's throwing a new guy.
Yeah,
I feel
it
like
feels
it's gonna fuck some bud.
kinda boss fighty. Because, you know, if he just came for the next campaign, it would make sense. Why would he be here today? But, you know.
Knowing the shit that Orphan likes to throw at us, yeah.
I wouldn't surprise. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shush.
You say it like it isn't an actual possibility.
Orphan's like, stop giving away my secrets.
Hey, new player doesn't know shit yet. You gotta let him learn naturally.
No.
Not if he's gonna be the bad guy. Shit.
Oh, yeah, never
So,
said- we already
actually,
have a
if you
player
are...
who's a bad guy. It's Tumnus. He's gone. Okay, look. No more of
Look,
those.
if you're the bad guy,
When you
don't
do
worry
that
about
laughter
Emmy. She
in the
doesn't do
Friday
anything.
session, I'm not gonna lie, it gives me PTSD.
Shut up.
Oh god, is Seraph now the bad guy or something?
Oh, dude.
No,
don't even
just
get me
he uses Mr. Tumnus's laughter like the
started.
he does that all the time in the Friday campaign, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
fucking gives me PTSD.
Oh god.
It's not
I
actually
was-
it's not related to Tumnus. It's sinister laugh.
I know, but it is directly linked to Tumnus. So like, ah, damn it!
All right, we are actually
Every single time I hear you do that laughter.
we are good to get started, guys. If you are ready.
Yo.
I am as ready as I will ever be.
Okay, cool.
So never.
Whoa
Oh.
there.
Hold on, actually,
Whoa.
we're not
Well,
quite
you're
ready.
talking to Soda. We don't know him yet. You're thinking about
No.
the laughter.
Yeah. Sorry. I actually I was just talking about this campaign in general.
Okay.
We're
You're
pretty bad at starting on time.
you're still set as Emmy, so that's perfect. I gotta change Grevin. Yeah, we're only 11 minutes late. We're doing. Hey, today's a better day. Look, okay. Look.
Today's a better day. Don't get me wrong. Like it is definitely a better day, but. We're just good at being date. It's what we do.
Vadagar's image is corrected. Now you're Vadagar and not Grevin, and now I gotta put on Soda's new image.
Hee. Preferably do the first one because the second one.
Say,
feels
please tell
a
me you're
little-
playing a goblin called Yoda.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to find out.
Who only speaks in reverse? Myself kill, I will. I don't think that might be able to go on YouTube.
So-
My bad, YouTube.
Soda, for today's episode, you are the mystery.
All right.
That's why that way.
So for
you're-
the next month, the people will
Still,
just know
still
him as
getting
mystery.
BBG vibes.
Yeah.
Gonna have to wait a year and a half, or for them to discover who I am.
Yeah, plot twist. We just see a glimpse of your character in the last second, and then it's just session over.
It'll be like 20 episodes of just Goku yelling, powering up.
Yeah.
Finally.
No, it's so funny you say that because
Yeah.
the way I see things going, it won't be Goku screaming powering up. It's gonna be Atlan. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Oh god.
Which one?
Again, Soda is the
you.
BBG. Atlan's the only guy left alive trying to revive us all. That's what's happening right now.
That's not actually no. I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you.
I just
That's
it's
exactly
just,
what's about to fucking happen. Shit.
just laughter's final words as the session ends. Oh yeah. Also, everyone needs to make me a new character sheet for next season.
Campaign over.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
There we go.
Everything looks fucking great. I am so restless right now. I feel like I could sleep and run around a building.
Okay, just gotta change the overlay. We're
Awfully
good.
oxymoronical.
Sounds safe.
All right, overlays changed. Let me. Oh, I also gotta get the script timer fixed. Reset the count up timer. Okay, we are good to go. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
That's how I am.
All right,
Waiting on you.
guys. As always, we start in 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. Welcome back, all you beautiful adventurers of the Orphan Guild. It's I, your host, the D&D Orphan, back today with another episode and the final episode of Season 1 of Whispers from the Abyss. My homebrew campaign, which I have worked so hard on and so long on, is finally coming to a rounding conclusion for our very first season and officially the end of Act 1 of this amazing story. The time, struggle, and tribulations of our players is finally meeting its fulfillment. With that, before we hop into today's episode, as always, if you haven't already, make sure to tap that notification bell so you're alerted every single time we upload or go live here on the channel. Make sure to also smash that sub button. Become a fellow adventurer of the Orphan Guild if you haven't already. It means more to us than you could ever imagine. And make sure to also hit that like button, leave a comment down below, and let us know what you enjoyed about today's episode. And we'll see you later. With that, let's begin. Where we left off last week, our group of adventurers had finally made their way into this second level of the monastery, venturing down past the first floor, where they had to fight a giant morphed mimic, followed by some loss, sadness, and then finally arriving to this massive library after making their way through these very sprawling and treacherous tunnels filled with traps, having collected several clues needed to find a book to place upon a shelf in the very first room upon the entrance of this area, to succeed in conquering the mystery and delve to the final floor of the monastery. Now, let us introduce our wonderful and beautiful players. With that, let's start at the very top with the most amazing of people. We have Atlas.
Hi, everybody. I'm Atlas. I play Atlan, a wood elf, blood moon cleric.
From there, we have the craziest of Clarks.
I play Godak, the male total bonfire druid.
From there, we have the craziest of Kareems.
Hi, I'm Kareem. I play Emmy, the female high elf, Bard College of Glamour and Warlock Fiend multiclass.
Of our main players, we also have the vicious Vadagar.
Hi, I'm Twisted. I play Vadagar, the Dwarven Stone Sorcerer.
Not least, someone who you won't see on the player banners or you won't see on the map currently, we have a new player. Introduce yourself, the mystery.
It is I. I am Soda, and the man or woman I will be playing today is completely unknown to everyone except for our wonderful orphan DM.
Awesome.
PBG.
Yeah, it's the BBG, guys.
It
If
could
we
be.
all die, this is why.
It's going in the notes. It's going in the notes.
With that, we pick up all of you having decided to take a long rest, having disarmed so many traps and spoken to so many ghosts, not ghosts, zombie, undead creature things. You decide to rest, seeing Emmy meditating over by some bookshelves that she's sitting next to. You all essentially do the same, so everyone take a long rest if you haven't already. With that, we pick up right away as you're all kind of just chilling over here. You all decide to make like a little camp over next to these bookshelves. As Emmy, you begin to...
So, what happened after I was gone?
Emmy says, looking around to Vadagar, Atlan, and Godak.
didn't note when you left.
Well, didn't you not see me go trance in the corner?
Emmy left before you guys finished the puzzle, or at least finished finding the clues for the puzzle. You haven't actually.
Right. Yeah. So we found the other two skeletons. I believe there are 5 clues. There's 5 marks on the floor, and there's a room full of books and bookcases. And it seems to be the clues seem to be related to either the bookshelf position or the book position. And we're gonna have to try to sort that out.
Yeah, okay, that sounds reasonable.
Were you there when we found the book written or off?
Yeah.
So yeah, there wasn't too much more after that. We did hear Tumnus laugh. When I found an open book on the floor, but it was a trap. And
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And the clues are posted in Discord in the Sundays channel if you want to review.
Ignore those. I'm going to fix them right now because I see where I fucked up the puzzle clues because I miswrote them.
Okay, no problem. While you're doing that, I would like to note.
I'm going to, yeah.
I would like to note it has been 365 days since our first campaign.
Hey,
our first session.
Today's our finale.
Tomorrow's the anniversary.
That's insane. Today's our finale, and we are reaching our anniversary. That is so fun.
Congratulations! I have not been there from the start, but I hope to be there for the next year.
Congrats, and same here. Except, haven't been here for nearly as long.
Yeah. That, and you're probably going to kill Saul by the end of the session. One of the two.
Hey man, don't knock it till you try it.
No, character death is preferred not to happen.
We already lost so many.
Okay, and I believe this is correct. If I'm not a dumb,
Cheers to our long shoulders.
If I'm not a dumb, stupid little baby idiot, I believe this is correct. These are as you receive them in order, not as they are actually go in order, obviously. It's a puzzle for that reason. But I believe...
I'm going to say to start the puzzle is probably our first one.
I'm not quite sure. Who knows?
Unless we're doing it backwards. Maybe we're going backwards.
Doesn't that mean we start at the solution? Why would we go backwards?
Puzzle, okay, so wait, DM, correct me if I'm wrong, because I do actually have this written down. I just kind of forgot about it. Two to the right, one to the left. Not unless before by one to the right and two to the left. So just you basically stand.
No, that was written. That was written incorrect. It is stay still, but I wrote that incorrectly. It's 2 to the right, 1 to the left, but not unless 1 to the right and 2 to the left comes before. So I wrote that incorrectly.
So I just need to add comes before.
Yes, not unless 1 to the right and 2 to the left comes before. And then I also had miswrote.
To start the puzzle.
Yeah.
Yep. To start the puzzle, you must go 3 to the right from the first bookshelf after entering from the left. Move 1 level up the same position after moving 3. Which kind of confusing. Moving 3 what?
I think it's like one level of the bookshelf, so like going to the second level of the bookshelf.
So go here, yeah.
We're basically going, so we're moving
before we actually solve the puzzle, before we actually get to solving the puzzle, why don't you guys roleplay out having found the pieces to the puzzle, and then actually start roleplaying you guys solving the puzzle together, rather than just doing it, reading it together. Like, actually roleplay.
I was just trying to make sure my notes were right, because I have this all in my notes.
Yeah, Orphans sweating bullets because we started doing it too quickly.
It's like, guys, I want roleplayed out. Fucking Jesus Christ. Do it in character, please.
Well, I just want to make sure my notes are correct.
We've been on the finale for 4 days.
Right, you changed them twice now, so we're just trying to. We were out of time for confirming we had the right rules. Or
Yeah.
But yeah, what you have written down is
so-
not correct, Vadagar. I just posted it. It's in Campaign Sunday. I just posted it. Those are the correct clues written properly. I wrote it in a fevered state nearly 8 months ago now. Like I had to go and check my work because it's been a long time since I prepared this finale.
would you mind adding the number or the name of the skeleton that gave us each clue? Because that matters too, right?
Oh, correct. Correct. Yes, it does.
So in my post,
Okay.
I did put their
I'll do
names
that.
in front. If you want to copy that, or
I've got names for 2 to the right and to start the puzzle.
I got names for all of them.
Well, yeah, but I only wrote down the names for the skeletons I went there for.
Okay.
I only
Kareem.
killed one of them.
Sure, I gave him in the wrong order as well. So.
Okay. So I did write names down.
Just not what you have
Thank
written
God
down.
the players take notes. Thank God the players take notes.
Yeah,
All right, I am.
because the DM doesn't.
Shut the fuck up!
And we are destined to stretch this campaign as long as we can. You know this, right?
Yeah.
Today is definitely the last episode, 100%. No
If we don't
chance.
finish, all our characters die.
It's gonna be like a cut scene where we just get to the boss. Campaign over.
Yeah.
We get there, the boss is dead.
Yeah.
Then we're like, all right, there's somebody even bigger and badder out here. What do we do?
And then we
It's
just
Friday's
party wise.
campaign cast. Just finished wiping them out.
Yeah.
Wink, wink, winky, wink.
Okay. Almost done. I'm such an idiot. I damn near fucked it up again in giving you guys the new nodes. Show. Okay, here we go. This is correct. Here you go. I added dashes with the name of each skeleton as they gave you the clue. For everyone watching at home, this is what the puzzle clues look like. So the first one they got was 2 to the right, 1 to the left, but not unless 1 to the right and 2 to the left comes before, given by Dorai. To start the puzzle, you must go 3 to the right from the first bookshelf after entering from the left. Null. Move 1 up at the same position after moving 3. Ein. I spelled that wrong, I'm pretty sure, but
Yeah, you added an extra I.
after 1 floor up in the same position, move 1 right and 2 left. Zwei. And after not moving at all, up 1 and 3 left to find the book. By Vier.
Vier. V is F in German.
Fear. Given by fear.
Yeah, basically. I mean,
So,
I can the
question
first
is
10
this the
numbers.
room?
No, is there
We're not
another
even in the right
room?
room.
Back to
We're not
the-
even in the right room.
Is there another
Do
room?
we need to go back to the room where we
Looks
blew up the bookshelf?
looks at this and
I wonder what these on the floor mean.
yeah.
One,
Didn't we figure that out last
2,
time?
3, 4.
I believe we did.
5.
And that original bookcase room, I believe there was only the 2 bookcases, whereas
Correct.
this has multiple floors and multiple bookcases. So
Correct.
Atlan would perceive this to be where we need to solve the puzzle.
Yes. And unless Vadagar keeps rolling stupid ass intelligence checks and rolling low as fuck on them, I think he would understand too.
Speaking
No,
of
what do
which,
you mean? No. I'm
Just 'cause you said it.
I'm gonna use a spell slot. I'm gonna cast suggestion to have you
there
not
we go.
roll.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's good. He's,
Yeah, so
He's
16.
good.
No.
yeah,
I'm with it.
You're plenty smart to understand that you're in the right fucking room. All right, so please start now that we have everything settled. Please start role playing it out for me so we can get to the introduction of our new player.
What do you mean, PPG?
As Atlan opens up his notes and shows you, Emmy, the additional clues they had found written alongside the name of all of the skeletons that you had talked to, what do
Shit, there's more over
what do
here.
you all begin to do?
I'm
Clearly
wandering
they
around looking at the
leave.
room and
Alan's
So-
looking at his notes while he's starting to like follow the steps, almost like the treasure map. 5 paces this way, so on and so forth.
Okay.
So he's up 1 floor.
Okay, hold on. Go back, because I got to see you doing the puzzle to make sure you're doing it right, obviously. Fuck.
Well, that was my question too. So to start the puzzle,
where's the
3 to the
pages?
right from the first bookshelf after entering from the left. So does that mean 1, 2, 3, or do we start here? Go 1.
Well, you're on
2,
the you're
3?
on the right side. This is the left side.
That's
I guess
Well,
it's a
Left
matter
side here.
of.
To the
That-
right would
that's-
be here.
I assume it would be from our character's perspective, which
Yeah, from our
is
characters.
this
it
is
would be-
right
This
for
is
our
right.
character.
If
This
we
is the
walk in
left
from
of the room.
left,
correct. They
This
are
is the
correct.
left.
This- no, where they are over here is the left of the room, because your players
Yeah.
you guys enter from these 2 entrances, which means when you enter, this is the
Right.
the side of the room you're facing over here.
Yeah.
Which
Yo, where
means-
did Emmy just go? Huh?
Where did
right.
what the fuck?
So that would mean the right of the room is over here. If we
Yeah.
walk
Yeah.
in, like we're facing this way, the right's here.
Yes, so this is the right of the room, and
Yeah.
this is the left of the room.
We're going
No,
from.
Where
This is-
everyone except
would be the
you is
right
in
side.
agreement.
This is the right side right here. Where you, Vadigar, where your character
Okay,
token right
so-
now, this is the right side, and this is the left side.
We walk in
When
from
we walk
here.
in here, this is right. If we walk in from here, this is left.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No, we were walking in from here. This is the right. This is my right hand.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
the
right there, right
left.
there, yeah.
So
Yep.
this is the left. We entered from the.
So when we
left.
enter the room, walking in from the room, if we walk in from here,
Okay, no. So Vadigar, think of it like this. This is the top of the room, right where your character token is. This is the official.
right?
This is the north of the room, right?
That's your back.
Yep.
Your back.
Yeah, in your
Yep.
Yeah, so you're facing down. So facing down this way, this is your
So
left.
this would be left, this would be right.
Correct. Yes. So entering into
So-
the room, the very leftmost bookshelf.
I'm gonna let someone else solve this. This is too confusing for me. I rolled a net 1.
Everyone else
Oh
is
my-
in agreement. Everyone else understands.
Well, Vadigar,
you definitely rolled
you're over
well.
here. You're over here. Move your character token
Um,
to bookshelves you're checking out, and let me know when you're
1,
investigating.
2, 3, and then 1 up
Uh,
levels.
let me go right here.
Okay. Roll investigation on it.
Then we should be somewhere in this spot.
That's a 19 plus stuff.
You find a very
Start-
lovely book about
Ooh.
cooking, but that's all you find. Of
Move one.
note.
Move 1 level up.
It's a
You opening the book, you find it's written by Julia Child.
you realize I'm gonna add this to my inventory, right?
Yes, that's fine.
So
Lovely cooking book.
in 2 years, when we're in Act 3, he'll just pull out the book and throw it at the PPG, aka
It'll
Soda.
be in Act 1 in 2 years at this rate.
Shut up! All right. So as the 3 of you gather at the entrance of the room and you begin to solve the puzzle, you head from the left side of the room. You go 3 bookshelves down, finding this first bookshelf. Following the next
Okay.
puzzle you believe to be in the order, Gadok then heads down 1 floor to the exact same bookshelf. Gadok, where do you go from here?
Alan would read
1
to you.
to the right, then 2 to the left. So 1, then back 2 left. So we're gonna be in front of this at this point.
And then after 1 to the right and 2 to the left, then you go 2 to the right and 1 to the left.
I like how the DM is trying to solve this for us, just to get this thing moving.
So Gadok from 2 to the right and 1 to the
Yeah.
left. Which puts you back in the same exact spot. Which means you technically... Come on, guys. I give a puzzle. Can I get some actual words? Talk it out!
We follow the second clue.
I'm trying, but we keep getting screwed up. So I'm just.
Yeah, it's hurting.
abstaining.
It's hurting my brain. It's hurting my brain.
I've found the bookshelf that Atlan thinks he should be at. So whenever you want to take it from there, you go ahead.
Okay.
I'm looking at a different bookshelf, so I can find another cooking book or something.
Emmy
Great.
took out her notebook and started writing a song about Nessa, because they're missing her.
Oh. God damn it, man. Everything but the puzzle. God damn it. Okay. Of course. I worked so fucking hard. All right.
Again.
Yeah.
Can I roll investigation on this bookshelf over here?
Go ahead. Roll investigation on the next bookshelf, Vadagar.
Thank you.
All right.
That's a 13.
All right. So.
1, 2, 2 left. Then after 2
Atlan, as you are searching that bookshelf, roll me investigation.
Wait, did I find anything?
What was your roll? I didn't see it.
13.
13 total. Oh yeah, with a 13, you find literally nothing of worth.
Found some smut.
Atlan, your roll.
Above 1 and 3 to the left. Yeah.
Wait, was that investigation?
Investigation, correct.
Oh, sorry, that'd be a 20. My bonus is +5. So a dirty 20.
You find there is no book at this bookshelf that seems to fit the slot.
He goes back to start retracing his steps.
Okay. So, Atlan, starting back at the beginning of the room, you start with the first step of the puzzle. To start, you must go 3 to the right from the first bookshelf. So, you head to the first bookshelf, and you go 1, 2, 3, having arrived at the third bookshelf.
What about Godak? Because Godak's been searching around those bookshelves for a hot minute. Can you roll investigation on one?
Which one are you? Is there one you want to roll investigation on?
Well, let's see. I know we got the 2 to the right, 1 up.
He's thinking about it pretty hard.
1, 2, and then.
Okay. So, Atlan, after doing the first step, you look to your notes, finding move 1 level up the same position after moving head to the next level up, and stay at the same bookshelf, the very first one at the corner of the room. After that, you read 2 to the right, 1 to the left, but not unless 1 to the right and 2 to the left comes first. So, you first head 1 to the right, and then 2 to the left, placing you here. And then you head 2 to the right, and what? Wait, hold up. That I feel like I fucked. How am I fucking up my own puzzle?
You want us to solve a puzzle that you can't even solve? Come on now.
Not moving. Up. Do the last dance.
I investigate this bookshelf. Call.
Yeah.
This one right here?
Bingo.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, as you go to investigate this specific bookshelf, roll me dexterity save.
3.
Oh, that's not.
3 to the left. 1, 2, 3.
Doesn't sound good at all. Nope.
Assuming this is correct, but
I can't believe it's been so long since I made this puzzle. Fuck, god damn it.
Well,
So
what's also
Godak's gotta roll
confusing
too
is
up
that
there.
when you get up to that third floor, there's 3 bookshelves on that back wall as opposed to 2. So when you move up one, I was confused about which one to go to there as well.
I mean, I think Godak might have figured it.
You can try it.
Get
Go
up.
ahead, but good investigation
Okay,
roll.
yes. Okay, so I did write it properly, and then after doing nothing, you go up. Okay, so yes, I do know where the correct bookshelf is. I thought so. All right, but Atlan, what was your dex save?
Oh, I rolled it. I think it was 14 or something.
14. Is that the... Nope, 2 off in the DC. Sadly, you do get snared by the bear trap, taking 2d12 damage. Nope, that's 1d12. Well, I'll just roll a second one. 9 damage as the bear trap snaps shut on you, and you get your arm pinned for a brief moment.
Is that the German 9? So I took 0.
So what about
Shut up.
9? What about Gadok's roll?
Gadok, what was your roll?
for investigation 12.
12. You're searching around this bookshelf. You did beat it. So you are unsuccessful in finding the book on the shelf. You searched every single crack and crevice, so you're sure it's not on this bookshelf.
Can I search the bookshelf I'm at?
Yes. As you begin to search that bookshelf, make a dex save.
Oh, a dex save. Okay, hold on. That was investigation. Dex save.
It's the same roll regardless.
Oh,
You can just add
9.
them.
Well, I mean, I rolled that before you said dex. That was supposed to be investigation. This is my dex. 19 plus stuff.
All right. So you do it snapshot, but you jump out of the way and you take no damage because of your shit.
Wait, do I what? Don't sound so disappointed. What do you mean? Because my
Well,
shit.
I feel like you should have taken.
it-
I feel like you should have taken that too, because regardless of what I asked you to, I keep. You keep going to
Well, I
investigate.
mean, I can take whatever. It's fine.
You keep going to
I'm not concerned about that.
investigate, and I wish you guys would wait a second before rolling, because I keep like going like, yeah, as you go to
That's
investigate and the
Completely
trap.
fair. I'll take the 2. I'll take the 2. Don't.
Yeah, I just feel like it's more So
Yeah, sure.
it's
Yeah, I'll
plus
take the 2.
fucking plus I know you guys fucking 2d12 and fuck I gotta weaken you a little bit before the fight. Fuck, you take 6 damage total, which is halved anyway because of your shit.
Okay, ring of evasion.
See exactly. You see,
I said I
see what I mean?
wasn't fucking worried about it.
Alan, as you reach that bookshelf, you begin to search around and you find a very, very thin book made of solid gold leaflets, written in the same symbols that are on the floor that you have transcribed to be numbers in another language. Atlan has found the correct bookshelf. All right, so for anyone at home who was curious, and for all of you, for the players, the puzzle starts over here at this entrance. You go 3 bookshelves, so 1, 2, 3.
Oh, dang it.
You then head 1 bookshelf down, followed by 1 to the right, and then 2 to the left. Oh, which with no light. Hold on, with no. Let me bring you over here so you can see. So after going to here, you go 1 down, followed by 1 to the right and 2 to the left, followed by 1 to the. I'm fucking up my
2
own
left,
words.
1 right.
2 left. Yes, exactly.
So you're back at the same bookcase.
Which puts you right back at the same bookshelf. You then go one level down, followed by 3 to the left, which would be 1, 2, 3, which is where Atlan is.
Because the clue, the one says after
I
not
was-
moving at all. So
Yeah, I was going off my left, not.
It's the
Character
same.
left.
It's the same left.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the same left as the entrance of the room. Yep. That's why the room specifies entering from the left, because that's to clue you in to the fact that you have to go that way. So, Atlan, you find the book. Role play it out for me.
So he discovers the book, or what he believes to be the book we're looking for, after seeing, the original bookshelf when we entered, and kind of calls out to the group. He doesn't touch it yet. Well, you said I kind of read it, so I must have.
You don't have to touch it, but you can see on the spine of the golden
Okay.
leaflet book, you can see the same symbols. That's how you identify
so-
it as being the right book.
Yeah, without touching it, I'd kind of shout out to the group, hey, what do you guys think? This looks like it might fit that slot. I'd want to investigate the bookshelf, make sure I don't see any traps or malfeasance.
Oh yeah, you without no search needed, you can see that this bookshelf compared to the rest, it seems a little dustier, a little older. It's not been touched.
Do I sense any magic on the book, or like any bad magic?
You sense magic, 100% just pouring out of the book.
I
though
figured that's what I mean, like negative
it's-
magic, necromancy.
It's
anything
simply
like
it's an arcane key magic. It's like arcane lock essentially.
Yeah, I was about to
that?
say,
Okay.
a thin book out of character. That was exactly what we needed, and we figured out we needed key magic on the book.
I'm just making sure Atlan can touch the book without any more of these traps going off or being cursed.
Oh yeah,
I hear
Mother-
Alan shouting
He's
out as a
wondering-
snap. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, now finish.
I was gonna say I hear Adlin calling out down the book as it snaps on my hand. I'm like, all right, coming. I start moseying my way over.
as you walk past this
He
book
just
on the
wants to
floor,
make sure there's
Dalgar,
not
do you
sort of like a
investigate?
command word.
No, I keep walking over them.
In your path on the floor.
Didn't we
Alright,
already
hold on,
investigate that book?
I'm
I
gonna roll
remember.
for it. I'm gonna roll
Atlan,
for it.
Atlan investigated the book. Okay, no one
Yeah.
else did.
I just
I am gonna
remember
roll
it
for
vividly.
Yeah, no, 19. I am.
That
do I
screams.
like
That
yeah, no.
screams. That's a trap.
Yep. No, I'm
It's
just
a
gonna keep
trap.
walking past it. Yeah, no, fuck
Yep.
that shit.
the
You
lap.
mean, at
Do
least
the
I'm
lap.
rolling smart. At least I'm rolling smart today, boys.
You make your way all the
Do the
way
lap,
over.
orphan.
I'm expecting Vadagar to get into the boss room, roll intelligence, roll on that one, and be like, I guess I'm fighting you guys.
No, I wouldn't do that.
It's secretly Vadagar has been
stupid.
As you all,
secretly
Skeletons are
Vadagar
bad,
has been
right?
evil Vadagar this whole time.
as you all
I
sprint
lost
over
that fight.
to
I lost
Atlan's
that fight,
voice calling out to you from the library's halls, you all make your way running over to him, finding him standing at the bookshelf, having pulled a book out of the bookshelf, showing it to you all. It seems to be a very thin, almost magazine thin book, with a solid gold cover with golden leaflet pages. Written on each page, there is absolutely nothing. It is just blank golden paper. However, on the spine of this golden book, there is the same 5 symbols that were written on the floor of the library, and also which you transcribed to be the name of the skeletons who gave you your clues. Figuring out also that now, after having finished the puzzle, looking back at the clues, you realize they're the clues. Give it Null being 0, the first one, followed by Ein, Drei, Zwei,
Drei.
and Veer.
No.
Fear.
1, 2, 3, 4,
This is your
5.
puzzle. This is your puzzle.
I need.
Oh wait, no,
That I wrote 8 months ago!
Well,
No,
Right.
like
So
a
you
year
should have
ago,
already
pretty
taken
much.
the book,
Here.
so
Gadok,
I'd
Gadok,
like
what do you
to-
say? Hold on, I'm gonna fix your fucking name because this. Why are we doing this again? This is not your character's fucking name. Gadok, what were you saying?
I was just saying, the names of the things in order, I guess, was Null, Eini, or however you
Ein, Drei, Zwei,
Eini. I know,
Fear,
yeah. I was just repeating that.
Yeah.
Bringing that back. That's
All right, got you.
you swap 2 and 3. It's 2, then 3.
I'm gonna get through this.
Shut up. Moving on. You guys pull out the book, inspecting it, discovering it to be the key.
The final session.
Do you guys begin to make your way back to the entrance?
I want to bring the book to the circle of symbols.
Play
Okay.
patty
See if
cake
anything
instead.
happens.
Yeah, as you step into the circle of the symbols, you see the
Right.
book begins to glow.
Debate. Does it seem like that's it? Like once it starts glowing, I'm good to go. I did whatever I needed to do with it.
You make an arcane investigation, actually, because yeah, good question, good point. I do. There is more to this than what you have discovered so far.
Island figures there's more
I
than just putting the
also-
book in a spot. So
Can I also, with my sorcerer's origin and all that shit, can I also make an arcane check to see
Okay.
what's happening here?
Always, you know it.
Okay.
I just rolled. I was gonna say, would you want advantage instead? Because I bet you have a better bonus.
Well,
but
I
I
have
just
plus
rolled a
7.
dirty 20, so it's too late.
Okay. Well, Alan, you do notice something. Vadagar, what's your roll?
that's a 10.
Vadagar, you do not notice anything. Atlan, you notice the magic that is now
Of course.
the magic that is now humming from this book is kind of like, and then it begins to the second you step out, it begins to speed up. And then it seems to like slowly slow and fade.
So I got
Who
run.
knows that?
So
I didn't notice it. I can't say anything.
Alan tries to remember which is the fastest way back. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Ellen, what's going on with that book over there?
you see Alan sprinting. One moment! You hear him scream out, and then in the distance you hear as it gets louder and louder, and he comes back into view. And then Alan, how do you respond to him?
Alan, what are you
I
doing,
can't.
buddy?
I'm out of breath.
You see Atlan just
Because I got lost a
panting.
little in there, and like,
Can I look at that?
yeah, I'd hold it up as we stand in the circle, and you'd see it start to glow.
You see
and
Atlan
then-
hunched
Do
over.
I hear the hum?
You see Atlan hunched over as he holds up with the one moment, like he holds up his one finger like a moment, and then you ask him about the book, and he's like, he grabs the book and he just holds the book out, panting still violently as you grab the book, and as soon as you touch the book, you feel the hum. Yeah, you're standing in the center of the symbols with him, so it's currently humming very steadily.
I'm gonna walk a little bit over here.
It's still humming the same steady rhythm.
I'm gonna walk a little bit further.
As you're still in the bounds of the symbols, it seems to continue. And the second you step over the edge of the symbol, it then speeds up drastically, like a heartbeat quickening as it goes.
Oh, I'm gonna keep walking forward.
And as you notice no difference in the pace initially from getting distance from the symbols, but as you notice some time begins to pass, it slowly begins to slow down, and then
I'll walk back.
after about 15 seconds, it stops entirely.
I'll walk back.
And as you walk back in, as soon as you step over the very edge of like you could call the circle of the symbols, it instantly begins to hum that same steady, slower rhythm.
I'll walk this way.
And the second you step over the line, it begins to quicken again.
Okay, all right, so when I walk this way towards these bookshelves,
It does the same thing that happened last time. It holds its steady, fast paced, and then after about 15 seconds, it dies.
Alan, where'd you go, buddy?
You see Atlan as he walks off to the back to the hallways. You see him
Yeah,
jogging.
I'm not running.
You see him
I'm
like a steady jog, I assume.
He's trying to remember the corridors, so that way he doesn't get lost on this trip with the book. So he's
I
walking
believe
back
Alan might be
and
right on this one.
kind of reviewing, kind of measuring it out in his mind, like, all right, can I actually run this without any sort of magic interference?
Oh, to the to the original bookshelf that I've been struggling to fucking. It clicks in my head.
So as you all make your way to the very entrance of this library, Vadagar currently holding the book. Atlan, you making your way back in. Everyone, what are you all doing? Emmy, what are you doing in this moment? Gadak, what are you doing in this moment? Emmy, you go first.
Damn, you caught me with a banana. What is Emmy doing? That's a good question. She's probably
Eating a banana?
well, yeah, no. She's eating something from her rations while thinking
Yeah.
over the lyrics for this song.
You look into your rations bag and you find a banana.
All right, great. I eat the banana peel like here.
Draw it.
Inconspicuously,
Draw
I
the-
just
draw the
dropped
peel.
it.
Draw the peel.
Oh yeah.
Draw it. Please.
Gadok, what are you doing?
I'm probably confused as why Atlan keeps running in and out of the tunnel.
Oh, he's muttering to himself while he's doing it too.
Is that the banana peel?
No.
You also see
there's-
me walking in and out of the circle with the book in my hand.
There's a third one. I'm really bad at drawing, but there's a third little Y, I guess.
Okay, hold on. I got you. I'm not.
Yeah, we're gonna stretch this campaign
No,
to
it's-
fucking every goddamn session.
And he slips over the banana peel. Oh yeah, much better.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Does it have a hat?
No, that's the tip of the banana. You know, the one end. The hard black.
No,
end.
actually, I give the
Hold on, is it
banana a
just
little
the
hat.
Better. What was that?
I asked if it was just the tip.
Shut up! Alright, so Alan,
What do
Makes
you
a
mean?
good point.
wait, Alan, did you run
I've
this
been
way?
told it's average.
Alan, did you run this way?
Which way?
This way?
I can't see outside of this room if I'm in this room.
Yeah, I mean, I'm showing in the room over
This
here.
way, yes. I now Alan has retraced all the
So
hallways.
you went this way?
Yes.
Okay, right here.
And I went.
Deck save.
Oh. Boop, boop, boop.
Whoopsies.
There's more traps still. Yeah.
You'd think we'd start checking the floor.
We'll take the full 2d12s. Oof, 19 points of damage. Yikes, Captain. As it slams shut, and then I assume in response, you smash it with your magic. Don't even gotta...
I
No,
walked
let
all
him-
the hallways. I walked pretty much everything, so if there was any others, I probably would have tripped them.
There was no others. That was literally the last one.
Okay.
I suppose while he's
He
doing
just-
this, since I don't see him nearby, I'm gonna keep going to all the bookshelves around here.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yep. While he's doing this, because
Alright.
I mean,
You
I was gonna be doing
you
something.
look at all these ones up here, and you find nothing of value. As you begin to search these ones, you search the first one, nothing. Second one, I need a deck save.
Just asking for pain at this point.
I literally don't understand.
6 plus.
I imagine Emmy's
Probably gonna be
just
a fail.
hearing.
That's 2d.
It's a-
I
12.
imagine.
Yeah, that's 2d12s of damage. That's 22 damage that time.
Ring of
I
evasion.
imagine
Of course.
as
You break
Emmy as Emmy hears all these snaps going off at different intervals, she integrates it into the melody.
Another one. Better. Another one.
Another one.
Why did I do this to myself?
What's
It's
that?
11 plus 6, that's 17.
Okay, that one passes by.
Well, I'm going to roll an intelligence
Passed
check
by
for you
one,
to see if
so-
I can tell you why. Nat 20. I know exactly why you did that.
Yeah, because you have problems.
Glutton for punishment.
Yeah, and another one.
It's called masochism.
Wait, what? One more?
It's another one.
Yeah.
Yep. This is the last one, luckily.
I'm in only
Oh!
the bookshelves on the first floor, but I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take it.
You know what? I'm not even right, actually. There's still one more.
16.
Meets it, beats it. All right. And I know since you have the Ring of Evasion, I won't even roll damage because you take none on the. All right, and then the very last one. Well, you trigger the last trap of this goddamn fucking library. Roll one last time. Holy shit! I really expected 9 of 10 of those traps to go unfound because you would figure out the
So
puzzle.
fucking 25.
All right, yeah, you easily, yeah, you're good.
I rolled a natural 19 and noticed Gaddock rolling his eyes.
Can I paint this picture where I'm just like,
ahead.
I'm waiting for Alan to come back. He doesn't get back, and I get bored, and I just start going rummaging around through the bookshelf. Snap! Oh fuck! Snap! Oh fuck! Snap! Ow! Ooh! Almost got me. Snap! Oh shit!
Oh, Bufcati! Oh, Bufcati!
Alan will return.
Yeah, pretty much.
And if you didn't get the book chomped,
No, it's fine.
then I'd say I think what we need to do it sort of activates here, and then
Here.
we need to
Take the
return it
book.
as quickly as possible to its place.
I'm holding my
I believe
hand
I know
out.
the
I'm
way.
like, take the book. Take it back. Wrong. Nothing but bad things have happened since then. I'm like, I'm just gonna. I'm done with it. I don't want to deal with the book no more.
Wait, Radigar, you say nothing but bad things, but I got a sick melody for this sonata about Nessa.
Is it filled with snapping noises?
It is, yes. The horns and the
You see him
slams will
twitch
go
in
through.
his eye and his head twitches a little bit. What are you talking about? Like,
So, who is taking the book to attempt to get it to its rightful place?
Atlan is
oh,
going
yeah, I
to take
thrust
the
it
book
on Alan.
out, place it on the book,
Okay.
stand in the circle for 20, 30 seconds, whatever he feels is like maximum glow.
Okay.
and then he's gonna run. And I don't know if you want to do this.
Oh
in,
yeah,
like,
there's this. I've got a whole game.
turns or
There's a
whatever.
game. Yep, there's a game. All right.
Okay,
So as you figure out, there's an exact.
I'm going this way.
There's you guys start. We'll start right here at the very edge of the circle. So as you begin this mad dash, you put the pieces together in your mind, and you know you have exactly 18 seconds total to make it to the shelf and put the book on the shelf in order to succeed before the magic completely dissipates. The way this works,
There's like 500 feet.
the way this, there's not, I don't think it's that much. Hold on, right? I think this is, the way I've set this up, I believe, yes, there's only, okay, yes, so this is possible. This is possible. So the way this works,
For a non-monk, or
That was not very confident.
the way this works is you can either choose to take your action to use the dash action and simply double your movement, or you take your action to do a dexterity check. If you do this is the same as my crit system, a little bit different because it's a little bit it's a little more giving. A 1 to 10 is 2 times your movement. A 11 to 15 is 3 times your movement, and 16 to 20 or 16 to 19 is 4 times your movement, and another nat 20 is 5 times your movement. So you essentially have 3 rounds to get this done. You can either simply try to double your movement all 3 rounds, or you gamble and you make a mad dash and you have a chance to get all the way there. I don't know if you can do it simply.
So there's
double
3
your movement.
actions. There's 3 actions, right? Like 3 turns, essentially.
Laughter, I
Two
have to
rounds,
double check,
yeah.
because you said a 1 to 10 still doubles your movement, so not taking the dex check is just just stupid.
Yeah. I mean, it's it's also
Unless you're a monk that can a dash bonus action dash.
exactly, yeah.
Or a
Which-
rogue.
yeah.
Rogue could do that too.
Yeah.
None of us are those things.
Sadly. All right.
What do you
so
mean?
Atlas-
Emmy is the sickest rogue in this freaking campaign. What do you mean?
So you were a bard.
He's
Warlock.
joking.
Yes.
All right, Atlan, make your first action.
Captain Obvious.
Well, double my move is only 70 feet. If he marked it out right, there's no way he can do it without trying to roll.
All right. So you take your chances and you begin your sprint. Roll your dexterity check.
As I see him sprinting, can I cast haste upon him?
Yes, of course. Yeah, you know this is like a mad dash. He's explained this.
Running
Please,
around
wait.
everywhere, and he now has the book.
If
As I
we-
hand him the book, I cast haste.
Okay.
Okay, so then I don't think I would
So
roll on the
double-
first one. So
double your
I would be able to
movement.
do.
You have double
my
movement speed,
movement
and you
would
can
be
still bonus
70,
action
and then I
dash,
can
or
dash 70 as well.
Action dash, yeah. So you have
You can actually
140
double
plus
action
action
dash.
dash. No, you can't use you can't use the hasted
Oh yeah,
action to
true.
dash.
Fuck.
No, but he can use action dash plus his double his movement.
So what's my total?
So what's your
105?
base movement?
35.
So 70, 95, or yeah, 3 plus
105.
7 is 10, 105, yeah. 105 is your total movement on an action.
And that's without.
That's a 90.
rolling. Okay. All right. So you begin the sprint. You make your mad dash, moving your first 90 feet, stopping at the turn for just a millisecond before beginning dashing another 15 feet. As you feel the hum of the book begin to slow, as you begin to your second turn. Roll again.
What does he got to roll for?
Roll, or would you want to roll, or do you want to just do what you did before?
No, I'm gonna just try to sprint. So that was
Action.
So another 105.
shit, that was 60. No, hold on. That was 60.
60. So you have still 75. Nope. Wait.
45.
45.
If he remembers correctly, the room is right around the corner. I can't roll worse though, so I'm gonna roll.
Okay. So with the last one, fearing as you feel the magic beginning to die faster and faster, fearing the worst, you attempt to mad dash. But still only pulling the same speed.
85 remainder.
See if you make it.
That better be 25. I'd be like 5 feet shy.
As you
still got one
hear
more round, though, right?
sprinting. No, that
was
and
3 rounds?
Atlan, you can see it right in front of you. You're getting so close to the destroyed goddamn bookshelf that was in perfect condition before you guys got here. And just as you're lunging forward, make a dex save. If you pass an 18, you manage in the last millisecond to leap from where you are to the position you need to get to.
I'm gonna make 18.
Wouldn't it be funny if
Zephyr's
I was
abilities?
there?
You haven't given
Funny
Zephyr's
die.
abilities a range. Can Zephyr's abilities help?
If you would have been saying you were sprinting behind him the whole time to attempt to follow him, I would have maybe given the opportunity, but
With my short little legs, there's no way I would have kept up with him.
yeah, so
I used a funny die and it got to 21.
21. All right, that beats 18. As you get here and you feel the magic dying, you begin to freak out, jumping and lunging with all your might. You leap forward, taking the book with the very tips of your fingers and slamming it down in the very tiny corner slot of the bookshelf. As you see it and the bookshelf essentially become one in an instant, the bookshelf igniting with magic like a generator, as you hear a hum coming from behind it, gears turning, twisting, and snapping into place as you hear a click. And then, hold on. From behind the bookshelf, a wall slides open, revealing that it was a false wall, and behind it, there is a switch. Now completely visible because there is no bookshelf in the way of the switch. Normally, you have to
Pull the lever, Kronk!
You normally have to pull the bookshelf out to get to this, but of course, no, that's not a problem anymore. Vadagar.
That wasn't even Vadagar, that was me.
No, it was Vadagar who destroyed the whole bookshelf.
No, he was just pulling it. I Eldritch blasted.
Oh, yeah, no, I guess, yeah, he was fucking, yeah, he was, no, yeah, that was you both. No, because he was also trying to break it too.
Yeah, but I actually used Eldritch Blast like 4 times.
I imagine the group would have been, keeping up as best they can, so
Yes.
they'd arrive
Go ahead.
a few moments
Everyone move
behind
your
me.
token. Yeah, everyone move your tokens to the new area, to the area.
Because
Please.
the plan was they knew.
You all running behind Atlan, not running as fast as Atlan, him making such a mad dash sprint that you're completely shocked at what he's doing. But as you enter the room, you hear everything happen, and you see just in time, entering the doorway, the wall slide open, revealing the switch back here. What do you all do?
Atlan is obviously out of breath. He's not saying anything.
So you say there's a switch?
Yeah, you see
Good
a
point,
switch,
yeah.
yeah, but where the wall of the bookshelf the back of the bookshelf used to be, there's a switch behind it, behind the destroyed, smoldering wood.
That switch looks dangerous, guys. I think I should Eldritch Blast it.
Atlan takes a few
I'm just
steps
sitting here
past.
panting. All right, sorry, Ellen. You're gonna have to deal with this. Come over you, and you were just instantly slowed and just fucking started wheezing like crazy.
Yeah.
Like he already was. It just doubles.
Nah, he wasn't because he was hasted.
Vadagar,
Now
you do
he's
know
not
you're
hasted. Now
also
he
still
takes
riding on
maybe
Garothra.
lethargy.
You do know you're still riding on Garothra, right? We just don't have our token on the map.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's fair.
yes,
fair.
you're not tired.
Yeah,
at
I
all.
forgot it because it's not there.
Yeah,
You've totally killed all my creatures, so.
No,
Oh, fine.
Garothra's still
Riley,
around.
actually,
Just the tokens
Riley's still
annoying.
here too.
Yeah, Riley's here too. It's just the tokens are really annoying to drag around constantly.
Yeah, fair enough. But Riley's also still here. But
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm
Anyways.
not panting out of breath. I'm like, Alan, it's better now than later. And I snap my fingers, and you just feel lethargy fall over you as the haste spell wears off.
So, since nobody objected, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the switch.
Go ahead.
Let me just double check my 2 hit modifier plus 9. And I roll 2 because. So that's 2 6s, so that's 2 15s.
Okay.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6. For Sage's Council or whatever the fuck Zephyr has.
17. Either way.
A 7, so it's.
Oh, perfect. So you Eldritch Blast at this strange, mysterious switch. And you shoot 2 times, and your blasts careen into each other, causing one blast to bounce. So they're shooting this way, right? I'll use my little marker. They shoot this way. The one bounces into the one, and it sends this one careening into this wall, making it perfectly bounce at the angle to hit the switch, flipping it this direction. Eat my ass, suck a fucking dick. As you hear a click,
You're in a committed relationship.
Wall to your guys' right, as you see cracks beginning to form in the completely smooth stone, creating a large archway before beginning to slowly split open in half, revealing someone.
Well, that was clearly the wrong lever.
Someone bound in chains, unconscious on the floor. Soda, please describe what this character looks like for us.
Hey guys, it's me, the BBEG. I am playing a character who you have yet to know the name of, but she is a one-armed woman who stands at a relatively impressive stature, relatively for a human, of 6 feet. She's distinctly missing her, right arm, which is tragic, probably. But she is clad in a purple dress with her purple hair and all of her purple goodness. In a sort of messy, fucked up kind of way. She has piercings all over her face, one going all the way through her chin and mouth, like one of those really obsessed with piercings kind of people. Well, the other earrings she's wearing are chains hanging down to around her shoulders. You notice that there are straps specifically connecting the dress so that way it doesn't, fall down because she's missing a whole ass arm. But otherwise, she seems to be human.
I'm going to. Sorry, DM, you did this, not me. I'm gonna mind thrust.
Okay, that's fine. As you approach
this is your definition of the spell,
yes,
not mine.
As you approach, it's no better time than ever for our lovely new player to encounter the homebrew of this campaign. As you approach the unconscious figure bound in chains, and you place your hand in front of them, like holding it over them, and you cast Mind Thrust. As this happens, you suddenly begin to, as always, you are pulled violently and suddenly into someone else's mental realm. So, Soda, please describe the mental realm of this character. Essentially, the place where your character would feel the most home, even if it was a bloody battlefield, the site of a tragedy, anything or anything, everything and anything, any place that your character...
your soul at this point.
Yeah, you're essentially your character's inner soul. Yeah,
I'm watching your past.
Your inner...
I'm watching your past.
Not your past.
Suddenly, Emmy's mental realm has changed to 2001 New York.
Oh! Take a funny die! That's the most out-of-pocket joke anyone has made on this campaign so far. If no one else gets that, it's fine.
And I was...
That's hilarious.
Baffled,
That's
appalled.
hilarious.
It's fine, guys. I'm European.
Fine for you.
It somehow makes it worse.
I think that's...
I know.
Okay, look, I have an unhinged sense of humor, so I thought that was funny as fuck.
No, fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Entering into her mindscape, the very first thing you see is a sterile, white, padded room, because of course it would be, with a large vat in the middle. The kind of, vat you would see in a sci-fi movie. Inside of it...
or that?
Vat, with a V.
Oh yeah, V. Yeah, gotcha.
No, it's
Inside the
Professor
vat
Plump, just
is
chilling in the center of his mental scape for some fucking reason. Sorry, continue.
sitting in the middle of the vat, curled up into a ball and clutching what appears to be a arm, except of normal size. It is extremely large, like the size of her. She's clutching onto it like it's a thing that matters most to her as she's curled up, floating in the middle of nowhere. Or in the middle of the vat, but she's still unconscious.
Vadagar, as you see all of this, you turn to your right, seeing your father standing beside you as he looks to you and he says, "Son, what the fuck is this place? This seems like some kind of sorcery I could never imagine."
I'm not sure. I'm gonna immediately check for the dark mage's strings.
Looking around, attuning to the essentially the magic frequency, you know that the dark strings are always connected to. You see that this place is completely untainted, at least by dark strings. However, you feel attempting to enter into this mental scape, like essentially surrounding it, like a barrier, a thin membrane, barely keeping it out. Outside of this mental scape, there is those dark strings, almost like tentacles in this weird place, trying to break and pierce through into this location.
I. Oh, it's good to get in a bad. I'm gonna cast Holy Nova on the creature. On the creature inside the tube. Yeah, I'm gonna call you creature for now. You're holding something.
And you are
but
addressing
I'm
it,
gonna
and
cast
you are
Holy Nova.
you're considering it a friend, right? You are.
Yes. Yeah.
Good. As you do this, Soda, your character is suddenly surged with a kind of energy completely foreign and unlike anything of your universe. So raw, so potent, and filled with something unlike anything ever before. That the missing part of you, that little piece that was of the puzzle that wasn't quite there, the ingredient missing from the experiment, suddenly is fulfilled as your eyes shoot open.
In an instant, considering this is her mindscape, as she scrambles and sprawls, her
Brace myself.
body open entirely. The liquid just shoots out like a fish tank with holes in it, as it cracks, and eventually busts open, with her falling to the ground in front of it. She looks up, and this is a little disclaimer for everyone who is watching. I am a man. I'm a very burly, muscular man. I cannot do a female voice.
You're
You
fine.
will have to deal with it.
Don't worry about it.
You were
I want to see you
a creature
try.
in my eyes a minute ago.
You would want to see me try, wouldn't you?
Hey, you're talking to the guy who fucked himself. You're talking to the guy who fucked himself, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was rewarded with a cologne.
But anyway, as you open your eyes and you see the surrounding area, you look up, Soda, to see the man in front of you. Tiny, maybe 4 feet tall total, like a little shorter than 4 feet, I assume, like 3.5 feet, somewhere around there, right, Vadagar?
Whatever a dwarf size is.
Yeah, somewhere around that range. Standing, looking rather young, muscular, very nice, clean cut, braids are nice, with a robe of like golden stars surrounding him, and then next to him, in simpler, more just like basic leather attire, there seems to be a man who looks almost identical to him, but just a lot older. His hair being gray, orange rather than the fiery orange of the younger man standing to his left. As the older man stays completely silent, kind of just standing in awe as he looks over at the younger man and he like kind of nudges him in the shoulder. You, Vadagar, obviously.
Fine, father.
Yeah.
To be an enemy.
I Are they a
But
person?
prepare yourself
Can
nonetheless.
anyone survive submerged in a tube of water? Like, I mean, of course, there's the fish people, but they don't look like fish people, do they?
I'm
Sorry.
not sure. I'm not sure what this is, but I've heard stories.
As the older man looks to you, Soda, and he's like, "Are you fish people? Excuse my crassness, if that's in proper nomenclature."
Again, I'm bracing myself, and I got like one hand holding my dad back, and the other hand like up, like I have a shield, because I'm so used to having the shield.
Where is Copernicus? And she mutters something completely unrelated. Dearman reference, that's the arm.
Wait, is it she or he?
I
Because
assume
the muscular man. Now you're saying she.
It's
I
the
am a
player
muscular
who's a-
man.
Yeah.
I am a dude.
Okay, so he.
No, the player's
No.
a dude.
So
the
he's
character's
talking
female.
in character. His character said something unrelated to what he was just asked, and
Wait,
she just
but
said,
he
"Where is
said-
Copernicus?"
But he
yeah,
just said that the person that came out of the vat is a very muscular man.
No.
No,
He's
no,
saying
he said-
he is a very in real life. He's saying Soda is a muscular
well, then
man,
what the fuck-
and
Fuck
this
doesn't do anything.
Oh.
because the voice he doesn't. He's sad for the stream and for the recording that he
Oh, that's
cannot
fair,
do a
that's fair.
female
Yeah,
voice.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That threw me off right there.
All good.
No, it's
Continue.
fine. I'll voice
Thought
it.
you meant- I thought what came out of the vat was a
Shut up, Soda.
man.
Continue.
She mumbles to herself for just a second before looking up and answers, "Fish people? No, I'm normal people."
So you're not a CL for one of the fish. I don't know. I feel like calling them fish people is a racial
Father.
thing. Am I?
Father.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna step back and let my son handle this. And he starts going. You see the old man begin to go look around, like in awe and ooh of all of the shit. Being the enchanter he is, and very interested in machines and such. As a dwarf, he is fascinated by this room.
Why have you been put in this chamber?
In this chamber, you're in my mind.
Do you even know I'm in your mind?
Oh, I mean, that would be a character thing. I would say this character being what I know them to be, yes, they would instantly be able to identify that they're in their own mind. Some
Why were you
characters
inside
wouldn't.
this chamber?
Why am I here? This is where I was born. This is where
Did you not see
everywhere
this
is
chamber?
safe.
You were inside a fluidic chamber.
Of course, this is where I
Sorry.
was born. Weren't you?
Are you friend or foe?
You
Son, I think he's
asked me that,
saying.
so-
I think he's saying he's like those gosh, what are those creatures? I forget. There's
Father.
plasmoids. No. I do have information here. I've heard of some. No, simulacrum. That's the term. I've heard of some very high artificers being able to create creatures in test tubes and bring them to life with their own sentience. Maybe this is something like that, as he continues to fiddle with like the broken glass and any form of technology that happens to be in this room.
Can I try to roll like an Arcana to compare this to Thaddeus' simulacrums?
Yeah, for sure.
That's a nope.
Roll
that's
at
a 3+
advantage.
stuff.
Roll at advantage because you know his simulacrums very well at this point.
I spent a lot of time with fucking Thaddeus.
Exactly. You've spent a lot of time.
That
with
is a
Thaddeus.
10 plus some stuff. See if that stuff's good enough. That's a 17.
17 for sure. You can tell that while Thaddeus's simulacrums are less physical, more ethereal, you know, they have a body, but they break apart like glass. While you can tell the creature in front of you, while you're obviously in your own minds, its body is physical. It's very malleable.
Like Thaddeus' other parts. Like, do they shatter like glass too? Like the guy who like threw shit through the window?
The only one so far you've noticed that didn't break, like, of his guards that didn't shatter apart was the one he gave you.
No,
to
I'm not
fight
talking about his
him.
guards. I'm talking about the other Thaddeus's.
Oh,
we rescued his wife.
oh,
Remember?
you mean okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what I'm
not
trying to
his
make
guards,
reference to.
but okay. Yes, looking, comparing specifically her to Thaddeus's new assistant, the female version of himself that he just created. It is like
Not even him, just like
it's
his
this
new assistant and his other counterparts.
Yeah, exactly. But his new assistant is a version of himself, so it's exactly like his counterparts.
Yeah.
You're able to tell that
Yeah.
yes, it is like the same kind. It's like a cloning technology. Obviously, you don't know what cloning is, but yes, it's like this DNA replication, mumbo jumbo shit you don't understand. It's the sciences that he spoke of that were originally forbidden to be discussed or practiced in Sanctuary.
So you're real, but you're not real.
I'm just as real as you are, but
I mean, friend or foe?
I don't understand why I would be either to you.
Why are
You're
you here?
in my brain? As far as I know,
You are in the lair of one of our enemies.
as far as I know, I've been here. Just always. I came here once, but not with my intent. I heard a
What do you
golden
believe in?
sound, a golden... Believe in?
What do you believe in? If you saw someone being beaten on the sidewalk, what would you do?
Wouldn't... This feels like a... And
Answer the
she's...
question.
Oh. That's easy. I'd kill them.
Sometimes not everything is black and white. Why would you kill them? You can't just take someone else's life.
If they decide to waste theirs, there's no sense that they should have it, right? If I have a life, and someone else has a life, then why do they deserve it if they haven't done any good?
Perhaps they have done good.
Perhaps. But in the moment of taking a life, does it really matter?
Render them unconscious and find out.
Regardless, why are you here? Why are you intruding?
And Imp, as you say this,
Well,
you
we
begin
found your-
to you begin to feel like something attempting to like a piercing pain in your head, something attempting to burrow its way in from the outside.
We don't have time.
You were found on the floor.
We don't have time
And I want to know
for this
whether or not
nonsense.
you
There's
are an
something
enemy
else coming.
or a friend.
Consider me a friend until proven otherwise.
Fair enough. And can
Help
I
me
use
find my
mind thrust to try
Copernicus
to
and-
mind thrust this character out of their own mental thing into their body?
Maybe a different spell.
Is there anything that I do have?
Maybe in some kind of protection or helping, buffing magic. I don't know. You got a lot of homebrew spells. in
Can
that.
I blend absorb elements with infernal trains and drag them back into their cell?
Rather than doing that, why not just use just infernal chains against the tentacles?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll do that. Whatever I think could bring them back
Yeah.
into the core.
As you say this, Soda, you see Vadagar kind of, he agrees, nodding his head, quickly jumping into action as he begins to summon these chains from his wrists and from the ground, and they shoot into the ceiling and into the walls, and you can feel them essentially strengthening something inside of you, bracing as they fight back against the intruding force, as Vadagar, the searing flames across your flesh and into these tentacles burning against the dark mage. You fight with all your force, roaring until the entire room begins to heat so much that in a sweat, both of you feel as if you're going to black out, and then suddenly blinking, you find yourself back in the real world. Soda, you currently lying on the ground, wrapped up in these black chains. Vadagar, you standing above Imp, above Soda, your hand kind of just hovering above them, you slowly coming back to consciousness as well.
Has any time
Take chains and I'll
passed,
break
or
them.
was it just...
It was an instant.
I have
Gotcha.
nothing to say about that name.
I will.
other than
I will
immediate
take the chains
murder
and I'll break them.
professionals.
Can I do that?
Sorry, Vadagar, what was that?
Can I take the chains and break them? Just my physical force.
Go ahead and attempt to. Roll athletics or strength.
Roll athletics. That is a 13 plus a whole bunch. Athletics. Yeah, that is a 23.
Hey, I set it at a 20, so you manage to pass as you grab onto the chains and you, with all of your might, break. Realize the chains having been bound to the bound to
New person.
the chains itself. Yeah. And as soon as you break the chains in half, the strands of darkness connected to the chains immediately evaporate as the chains begin to rust away and turn to dust. As Imp, you are freed.
I will look back at my party and I'm going to say, I'm not sure if this person is an ally, but they don't seem to be an enemy.
ally myself with? And at this point, she's like slightly struggling to get up, considering she has one arm, but like she can do it. She's big enough.
So are you not our ally?
No, I don't see any reason why I would kill you. I suppose.
You are free now. You may go or you may come with us to stop this dark magic. I'm assuming the same dark magic that bound you here. Choose.
Yes.
Do you want to leave or do you want to come with us?
Yes, the thing that's the gold light and gold sound that brought me here. Is that what you're referring to?
That is Tyrael. The golden energy. It is the darkness that enshrouded you, or the darkness that encased you, is from a different source. And that source is what we choose to, or what we have decided to snuff out.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Yes, so you remember, along with the enveloping darkness, you also heard the laugh, a very strange laugh that you cannot really explain, like, what the laugh sounded like. It was so foreign.
Okay. I was answering your DM, so I wasn't
No,
quite certain on what Twisted was saying.
Go ahead, Vadagar, repeat.
So the darkness that seemed to be encircling you, the darkness that chained you down, put you in a vat. That darkness is what we came here to defeat. Do you wish to fight it, or simply go free?
Freedom is all I want, but they took my Copernicus.
Also, Imp, you instantly realize, looking at your surroundings and the feeling in the air, you're not in Kansas no more.
He's an immediate murder professional. Come on, guys.
What color is his name?
Green.
All right.
Of course.
As well,
Above.
green
Yes.
hair?
Right. Speaking of Imp, you now notice, suddenly blinking and looking at the man in front of you, you begin to realize, am I having a stroke? As above his head, written in a fancy green text, is the word Vadagar. Looking around, you see a bunch of other people, a giant turtle, a woman with fair white skin and pointed ears, a very tall man with tan skin and more pointed ears, wielding a staff glowing with green and red magic. Magic? And then, looking above your own head, you see your own name written in the same green writing, making it very obvious to you that all of these words above these people's heads must be their names.
I want to take a quick dial back to whoever said immediate murder professional.
I did.
So I fear that that was going to be the joke. So thanks for ruining that for me.
Yeah, live with it.
Tron is literally Alastor. There's no way I wouldn't make that joke.
They can feel the
I don't even know what.
So it's Has Been Hotel. It's a Amazon show. It's a
Well,
he's
the
a
pilot
demon.
was on YouTube.
He's a demon. It's a demon.
The pilot was on YouTube. He's from the other show by Biffy Pop. Well, the other like very.
But yeah, these strange green words, and seeing magic essentially. I don't know your universe. I don't know if it has magic, man. I don't know. We talked about it. It does?
I'll explain it to you during the intermission, but
Okay.
This is unusual, but not to the point of which she'd be shocked.
Even the giant turtle.
Even the giant turtle.
And I mean, like, he's a 10-foot tall turtle.
Well, could be a robot, but
I love your character. Okay. So go ahead and roleplay it out for me.
So,
Is he from a pizzeria?
if you're that concerned on whether I'm friend or foe, then just assume I'm friend until I prove otherwise. But where are we, other than in this dungeon you speak of?
Like the dark mage that's been wreaking havoc and murdering countless people across this plane.
Do you have a reason?
You'd have to ask him.
Suppose I will. And this place is beyond me. And she's gonna like clutch her head with her one arm. As she finally notices Gadok and mutters gear. Before realizing that that is just not the case. That's just not. No. No way. No shot. No way.
You see veins, you see the beating of his chest, the muscles kind of contracting as he kind of shifts around every now and then.
So, I suppose I owe you at least one, but I'd like to ask for another favor.
Hate it.
Help me find my Copernicus. He was with me a moment
that?
ago in my mind, but he's my soul bonded. I suppose you could call him a weapon.
Might have been something else
better
shipped for
half.
you from the Dark Mage since you were wrapped in his magical chains. Perhaps he conceived you as a threat.
As
Me?
Imp, you look around and you see back here along the walls and scattered about is all of your gear except for your prized possession, your Copernicus. But everything else, any minor weapons and such you would use, you find everything within this back room.
Okay, for the sake of ease of access, because I'm a blubbering buffoon, there is nothing here.
Okay.
The only item I added to my sheet was Copernicus, because I felt that would be appropriate.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Let's say then back here, rather than finding any of rather than finding any of your stuff, you find 3 common items of your choice, 2 uncommon items, and 1 rare item of your choice. Okay.
Yeah. So
'Cause you're gonna need shit for this fight.
slight dial back.
You're gonna need
Slight
shit.
dial back.
Yep. And that's gonna have to be next week, I guess, because that's
We're gonna do a 10-minute
tall
break,
order.
so it's
It's
all
sort
good.
of
Yeah.
tall order for 10 minutes.
What the plan originally
It doesn't
was
have to
was
be.
I was
It doesn't have to be
placing my
permanent
magic
stuff.
items,
Just something that they would use in the moment, like there's gear left behind by
Cool.
the dark. So it's not stuff that's actually tailored for you. Just choose a couple things that at least your character can use. You know what I mean?
All right, we'll do.
Okay, cool. All right. So as Imp goes off, seeing all the gear, beginning to prep themselves, and Vadagar, you make your way back to the group. Go ahead and what are you gonna say?
I'm not quite sure about this guy. Keep your eye on him. Keep your distance. I don't know if he's friend or foe just yet.
Anyone have anything to say in response?
What guy?
Oh, sorry, lady.
Well, they have Tyrael's mark. Their name visible
they?
to us. Yeah, that's Tyrael's magic.
Wow.
That creates our names over our heads. So
Either way, I'm not sure if they're here to help us or hurt us. That name could change color at any time.
you're not wrong.
Either way,
It is odd to find
just
somebody
met,
down
we,
here
we
when
just met this man, or we just met this woman. And just
this room
keep your
seems to
eyes
have been
sharp.
sealed for a long time. So it's odd that they're suddenly,
I do believe
to be
them. I
alive
do believe
here
them to be a
trapped for
friend.
so long.
I do believe them to be a friend. However, keep your eyes peeled. Like, don't let your guard down. That's all I'm trying to say.
Banana.
And as you say that, we fade to a 10-minute break.
Yo, I can go take a shit.
All right, 10 minutes starts now. Go ahead, and we will get back and continue.
Working on it.
All right, you're good, Imp. Take it. You got 10 minutes. Just grab some gear that you can use for the fight. Doesn't have to be tailor-made for you. We'll get your actual tailor-made gear situated before season 2 starts, which is obviously going to be in a fucking year and a half. So we got plenty of time till then. So
Hey, no problem.
just some shit you can use in combat today, and then we will get back and we will descend to begin the actual ending of this motherfucking campaign, Act 1.
You know this is not going to finish up. You know this is not going to wrap up this lake session, right? Like,
Yeah, well, fuck we are.
especially with introducing a new character.
All right, I need everyone to do me a favor and don't everyone turn off the owlbear now so I can do some shit.
All right.
Oh yeah, my
I'm
phone's
not-
already off.
Hey, watch Owlbear.
Watch our YouTube so we can see what you're doing on the YouTube.
Yeah, he's got the break screen up.
All right, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
I closed it. I was kidding.
Okay, I'm gonna be 110 with you. I am the actual worst at a. That's what I did, and they're all very rare. Understood. Versus defense.
On that list, is there a magical flower that duplicates you? Because you should take that. I was thinking of Gadok, actually. Okay, yeah. Or you get, somebody's soul in like a crystal and eat that.
Bam. Okay. Bam. Five, right? All right. Good to know. I was going to ask if I could change, or sorry, not change, if I could use one of the items you gave me and just have it be the arm temporarily later. Okay. I'm just going to have it be a +2 weapon, because that's very rare, right? Alright. That's good enough for me. Oh, whoops. And close that in time. Thank you for taking a 10-minute. I definitely needed it. So that means... Oh, very rare is +3. Oh. Alright, well, that should be everything. Let me make sure I save this. Alright, I'm also DMing you something. This is the most rudimentary sheet, but it has everything that would be there except for background, which I totally forgot to write in. Whoopsie doodles. By all means. Welcome back.
Oh, I'm here. Yep. Oh, I'm here.
Those are the items. Along with the sheet. Very, very rudimentary. You know, it has all the info. You can just double click it once you download it, and it opens. Open with a browser, any browser. What? Really weird. They're in equipment, I believe. Okay. It'll do for now.
Let us continue. All right. With that, as you gather all of the things you find around you, Imp, gathering what you believe to be good enough for now until you can get your beloved special tool back. You guys reconvene back at the base, at the very top of the staircase that descends down. You all feeling a deep, sickening darkness emanating like a festering rot coming from down these stairs. What do you all do? Everyone?
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Suppose I'm leading, but
I mean, I've talked a lot, so I feel like I should let someone else talk.
Leroy Jenkins.
God, that goes
Hmm.
running in. That's what I hear. All right. As you see Gaddock go
I guess I take courage and move forward. Yeah.
As you see Gaddock go sprinting down the stairs, Imp, do you follow the giant turtle?
and I do.
As you follow the giant turtle down, Vadagar, Atlan, and Emmy, do you all follow?
100%. If I see Godak or Gadok, I still don't know which one it is.
Gaddock.
If I see them going forward, I go forward.
All right. As you all charge down the stairs, we get to our final scene change of this season. As you descend the stairs, it feels as if it goes down for ages, descending deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. The walls, this descending stair. Hold on one second. The walls of the descending staircase slowly beginning to go from smooth stone to a pitch black obsidian as you descend deeper and deeper.
Don't got him.
At first, yes, you see this. You can tell the stone changes from a smooth chiseled regular stone from the mountain to a very artificial obsidian. And as it gets deeper and deeper, the obsidian changes, going from stone to suddenly you all realize that there is no walls surrounding you. There is no ceiling. At a certain point, the pitch black obsidian became a true endless abyss. All around you, endless darkness. The staircase being the only salvation, following it deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, until suddenly and abruptly you meet the floor. The staircase ending, and directly in front of all of you lies monsters sitting in wait. I don't know why their names are green.
Because they're on our side.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. I came back halfway through that, I think.
Ah, shit. I thought you were here. My
You're
bad.
good. You're good. We haven't done it.
No, I was emptying my bowels.
You missed a little bit of description. That's about it.
Yeah, that's what I figured, which was why I shut the fuck up instead of saying
You know
it.
what? I'm not even gonna bother with changing the text color. Fuck it, whatever. It's just gonna stay green. They're enemies.
They're allies. What do you mean?
They're enemies.
They're our allies, yeah.
They're enemies.
No,
As you guys reach the
I cast
abrupt-
mass suggestions. They are now allies.
As you guys reach the abrupt end of the staircase,
Not even on the map.
coming face to face with these monsters. Yeah, you have to place your token because I don't have it.
Edited. I have this one.
I sent you the cropped one.
Then you should have
Yeah,
it. No.
You
Oh,
should
those
have
are-
it.
Atlan, are you the one who has his tokens? I don't understand because I don't have it. I still have your old
No,
token.
no. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, there it is.
I have a placeholder. Give
He
me a
has
second.
I
it.
have
He's
that
got
as well.
it. He's got it. He found it.
Ah.
Where'd it- There we go. So, real quick, let me set appropriate light for all of you. Vadagar, how much dark vision do you have?
With Alan's bonus, what do I have?
I mean, we did just long rest, so everybody's got 300 feet.
300 feet. Okay.
Oh, and Vadagar and Gadok, as usual, you have the Red Eclipse Blessing, so you have an advantage on initiative in your first attack.
That was before we went down, or after we met the person, or was that back when?
Sorry, I didn't understand the question.
Did we long rest before we went down the stairs? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, we
No.
long rested
Yes,
at the beginning
we-
of the session.
Yeah. Okay. So I was asking if it was after this,
No, you have not long rested. You
after
have just
the
gone.
start.
Yes.
Great.
It's just that one at the beginning. That was it.
Yeah, great. That's what I was asking.
Yes. As you descend the stairs and you see a battlefield in front of you, directly in front of you lies a bunch of undead monsters, lurking not far beyond them, a field of skeletons and death apostles waiting. Beyond that, ogres stand. Oh, there's also supposed to be titans here. Hold on. Oops. Hold up.
Titans from Titanfall 2.
Nope, these titans.
Sad.
As you see a field of undead ogres and titans, and then beyond that, the final field of forces attempting to stop you from reaching your objective is a group of demons and twisted undead angels. Beyond that, you see the final descending staircase, which leads to a giant Tyrael rune. You see it sitting in the ground, emanating his holy magic. Beyond that, a staircase descending to an actual room. Walls sprawling up, made of porcelain white quartz. Blocking.
Do I think Rothra can get up there?
Definitely not. It's like it goes up endlessly and then it goes down endlessly. The only way in is this descending staircase.
Do I think Rothra can do it though?
Definitely not. Looking at it, it's literally the gap between it is literally just an endless abyss. So it falls there's no ground here. It falls out into nothing. All of these platforms seem to be just like floating mid-air, except for this one location over here, this final area, which is this giant
Even
grip.
if she thundersteps 300 feet?
Sounds like a perfect opportunity to get rid of
You
Garothra
could
if want, GM.
you could thunderstep over to this staircase, sure, but getting inside, there's only one doorway, which is right here, and then all of this is
From the staircase to the other side is what I'm asking.
from the staircase to the other side of what?
The other side of the staircase.
I mean, here.
Yeah, I'm saying you could definitely thunderstep from this platform to this staircase, but to get into the actual room itself, you still have to go down the stairs and into this area over here.
Can she thunderstep? So she can thunderstep 300 feet. So is it within 600 feet?
What? I'm confused.
Sorry, is this
I don't understand.
how many feet is this? Within 600 feet?
Yes, but it's a building. You can't go through.
Yeah.
You can't thunderstep through walls.
Yes, she totally fucking can.
No, she can't.
Thunderstep, hold on.
It's literally her creating lightning underneath her feet like a galloping beast stepping through the air. She can't.
I have the spell saved.
Yeah, I know. We created it together. It definitely can't go through walls.
You teleport yourself to an occupied space you can see within range.
Yeah, you can see.
Yep. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, okay, good. Okay, that's what you were thinking. You think you were. That's why I was so confused, because you were under the assumption you could teleport through into the building. I was understanding that the only way in is still just the
no, we're good.
Gotcha. Okay, so yes, as you see this sprawling battlefield in front of you, you notice currently all of the creatures are sleeping, standing up in an upright position, just passed out. Their eyes all closed. They have not noticed you yet. What do you all do?
I don't have
I go back to Tristram.
I was thinking the same.
Create a wand of creation. Yeah, there's fucking shrine creation.
Bury
Just throw a
the
shrine right here.
door.
Just orders. Just
I will
orders
gesture to
from.
the enemies, and I will gesture back to my allies and wait for what their game plan is.
You guys can be Uber a lot of fireball scrolls. I feel like we need them.
Give me theater of mind going back up a little ways so that way we can have a conversation without potentially waking all these things. You know, like Alan would motion, be like, walk back a little bit. Come on.
Sure.
I will message cantrip you just to hear what are you asking?
Let's game plan real quick, but not here.
Fair enough. And I will message Cantrip that to all my allies.
All right. As you guys begin to walk back up the staircase into the ascending darkness, after walking about, I'd say 150 feet, up is gone. It just abruptly ends
150 feet's good.
at the abyss.
Alan, keeping his voice down, would be like, all right, clearly they're waiting for us. They've been put here to protect something.
Do we have any way to get past? Or
You want me to
shall we
charge in and
slaughter
fuck them
them?
up?
Hold up, Vadagar, what was Imp saying? Go ahead, Soda.
Shall we? Oh, sorry. I think my mic's facing the wrong direction. Do we have any way of getting past, or shall we slaughter them all?
I mean,
I say slaughter them all.
I can Misty Step about 7 times, given that would exhaust all my spell slots.
Rothra
but-
can't get past these guys. They need to be. I might have to dismount here. And
we
I'd
can-
rather
I'm
leave
sure-
her in a safe room.
I'm sure once
Yeah,
we engage
pass.
one, all of them will become active.
I can pass without traces, but that, I mean,
Oh,
but that would,
Emmy,
give us a
don't
plus
you have that
10 more.
ability? Don't you have that ability to paralyze people or some shit? You know, the same shit you used on us a bunch of times.
Oh, you're referring to this as I so wanna just cast hypnotic pattern, but you're referring to
Yes.
hypnotic pattern, yes?
Yes.
Um,
If we make a distraction, get them all to look at it. Even entering the room, if we all go in blind, and Emmy casts this ability, it will paralyze all of them. We just systematically kill them one by one, or spread out and kill them one at a time.
well, unless you know how. Let's assume that this works on a lot of them, but if any of them are immune to charms, then it won't work.
Right. So we target those ones first.
I mean, we can try, yeah.
Correct. So we enter the room, and we all close our eyes, and we cast hypnotic pattern, and then fucking engage the nearest enemy.
Well, the easiest thing would just be getting them to look at us as I cast it behind us.
Oh, that'd be even easier. Yep.
There's no reason for you to go blind.
If we started attacking from here and we use Gadot's firewalls or some sort of wall, perhaps we can kind of force them to face us one at a time as opposed to en masse.
Fear
I
that
Well, that's another good option.
don't think we can do one at a time, but we can definitely do a limited number. But do we have enough AoE to take out a limited number at a time?
I have
Repeatedly.
single target.
Yes, and I
fear
have
that,
a couple of AoE spells, but not enough.
the enemies directly in front of us are the least important.
Perhaps you would like to take the lead on this, Imp?
So be it. And she's gonna start walking down the stairs.
The rest of the group will all back up.
We leave.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna back up. I can't speak for everyone else, but I'm gonna
I'm
definitely
gonna
back up. Well,
I'm gonna ready to cast hypnotic pattern just behind us, so that, or well, far enough behind us that if we turn and look at the ground, it won't be there. But if they look at us, they'll have to make the save.
Yeah, you can just put it up the stairs a bit where, like, if you turned around,
Yeah.
you see the stairs
Yeah,
there in
exactly.
front of you, but it's up high enough to be out of the way. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you'd have to remove the. I drew it down here under the fog, but there's fog, so.
Here, what we'll do is I'll just do.
Yeah, there. But yeah, it's ready action, so I won't actually burn the spell slot until they've done something.
All right, so Imp, you step forward. Before you, you see very strange creatures. I don't know much about your universe's lore, but before you, if there is at least horror movies, you see literally out of horror movies undead zombies, their flesh and bones falling from their bodies, their hair rotted and wilted, fish with strange bony bat-like wings and skull faces with black eyes and dripping oozing jaws, and finally two rather elegant looking women, rotting flesh, chunks missing, with strange green near bubbling liquid dripping from their sleeping lips.
Can I whisper to him as he walks past me?
Go ahead.
Kill the wound first.
Yo, it really is the evil Vadigar.
Well, no, it's fair though, because those are the ones that birth new ones.
Oh,
That's right.
okay. Gestation period, go.
All right, as I grab my big ass binder and pull out my old page. I haven't fucking opened this binder since goddamn session, I don't know, fucking 30 probably, bro. I don't know. It's been a minute since I opened this binder.
And
Also-
if there's post YouTube and before YouTube,
Yup,
like
literally.
Also,
EYT, PYT.
Laughter, when I cast the hypnotic pattern, it will be using 2 charges of my staff to increase the DC by 4.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm noting it down now, but
All right, Imp.
Yeah, no, it's not fair.
As you descend the staircase, you get a single surprise round before having to begin initiative. So, what
Cool.
do you do?
I rage.
You instantly activate
the
rage.
loud stuff.
100%.
Describe your rage, please. How does it? How do you?
We let a barbarian go first.
How do you
Fuck.
enter rage?
So that's convenient. So immediately she slams her fist into her chest and sort of like slides it down where her arm would be, where there isn't anything there at the minute. It looks like she's missing part of herself, which would be her arm. But she still performs the exact same ritual, I suppose, as she looks forward and runs straight at them with, like, surprising fury. It's not anything special for her rage, but it seems like surrounding her is heal, because I am a ancestral guardian barbarian.
Perfect. Imp. If you don't know Owlbear, over to the right, there's a drop down at the top right corner. There's a little drop down. The one,
No worries, I see it.
the one that looks like a measuring tool. It's in the middle. If you click it, and in the middle of your screen, you'll see a regular ruler and a personal icon. Click the person icon instead of the ruler icon that's in the top middle of your screen. And then when you click and drag your character, you'll see exactly how much you're moving.
You can also do M twice, and that'll do the same.
Correct. Yes, you can click M twice.
And W to go back to the just normal panning.
Oh, I see. All right.
Yep.
So change it to movement, and then
And then you just drag your
Okay.
character along, yeah, and that shows you exactly how much you're moving. And then that's how you use your movement. So go ahead, begin your charge. As you sprint forward, how much movement do you go? Where do you go?
so
You-
I
you-
have 40 feet of movement, and using that, I'm gonna just go straight ahead, like any good barbarian would.
Charging right up to the sleeping women as you slam your fist into your chest and you scream out your rage. All of the creatures around you beginning to glow as they all begin to awaken.
So I have a surprise round, right?
Correct. You have you have an action, bonus action, your free action, movement, and then when you end, then everyone will roll initiative, including yourself, and you might even get to go a second time.
At this point, since he's
Right.
started doing something, Emmy, the ready action would take action, no?
Yes,
Whoops.
correct. Your hypnotic pattern would be
Okay, so great. For reference, when you do all the rolls, if they aren't immune to charm, the DC is 23.
It's a damn
as they
shame
all
I don't
wake
have
up
my
and like
weapon
stare at him.
yet.
I feel like the barbarian actually needs to do that roll as well.
What do you mean? What roll?
Hypnotic pattern.
The hypnotic pattern's back
Looking
here.
at, he's looking away.
Yeah. Hypnotic pattern's behind you guys, up the stairs.
Unless you turn around, you'll be safe.
You have to not only
so
turn around, you have
what
to
you're
turn around.
saying is that only the enemies on the right side of the barbarian will face the hypnotic pattern.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, these enemies all over here would obviously come to life. They would begin to look at Imp. So all of them, these ones would be facing this way, and then these ones would all face this way, so they wouldn't see it. So all of these ones are now charmed because they all failed.
I didn't expect them to beat the 23, so they're incapacitated and has a movement speed of 0.
All right, Imp, continue your turn.
I do fear, by the way, just saying this to the party, that since I don't have a weapon, because my weapon is my arm, I can't use a majority of my features, so I think I'm going to be useless until I can get it.
Okay, so the while you were searching around, you find a weapon that you can wield in your other hand that feels almost similar enough to your arm, like how you usually wield your arm, that you can use it the same way, right? So you don't actually have your full homebrew arm yet, but you have the basic version, the item you sent me, okay?
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you do
It's
so
just a
because
plus
otherwise,
three
yeah,
mall.
because you're not gonna get that item until season 2. It's locked up in the boss chamber. It's because we don't have time to actually go through and make the homebrew item. It's gonna be something I call
He's
it.
the big bad.
It's gonna be something I call an ego item, which Vadagar and Emmy both have. It's an item that will level along with you, get stronger as you level up, and gain new features and shit.
Understood.
So,
This
yeah.
would increase the DC on my charm.
So it's gonna take us time to workshop it together. So in the meantime, you just have a weapon that feels like the basic version of your arm without any special effects, so you can still fight.
Understood. Okay, in that case, she's charging with a giant fuck-ass hammer in her right arm.
Perfect.
Which is two-handed, but for the purposes of flavor, because she only has one arm. You know, all that nonsense.
Oh yeah, your wrist is, you grip it with your wrist so hard that what second hand needed.
Exactly, yeah.
As you
I
charge
am
forward.
Which one are you
going-
attacking?
The wretched
Yep,
mother.
I'm going to make an attack on this one.
So you get advantage, right? Because the hypnotic pattern.
Correct. So you'll click in the
Let me
top
just do this.
in the top left. You'll click the there's a you can even do advantage and stuff. There's like bonages. There's a way.
Already done.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect. All right.
All right, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Oh!
That's a natural 20.
I was just about to say, team, would we like to give our new player the golden dice?
Yes, because we literally have not used it for like 14
Well,
sessions.
everybody else has had it,
Let's
so.
actually have someone use it.
As Imp, in your blind, fueled rage of hatred, attempting to find your weapon and reclaim what's taken from you, you unlock a strength that you don't understand as a glow of golden hue begins to emanate from your chest as a D20 tattoo forms for a brief moment. Roll a second D20, Imp.
All right. I assume without.
Any modifiers, correct?
Modifier. Yeah.
All right. 15.
Fuck yeah.
As Imp,
15 times damage.
you feel your veins fill with this golden energy as your weapon is charged, and you roll 15 times your dice and you 15 times your modifier. That is what we call the golden dice. It is held by one player. It is held by one player every session. It is exchanged from player to player every session until every person use it while they hold it. As at the end of every session, even if you didn't get to use it, you have to pass it on. This allows you to exchange your normal crit system, which the normal crit system is also something you'll experience later, but I'm going to tell you about it now. When you nat 20, rather than doing 2 times damage, you roll a second d20 like you just did. A 1 to 10 is 2 times damage. A 11 to 19 is 3 times damage, and a second nat 20 is 4 times damage.
I reckon I shouldn't even use a bunch of my features, because it's not all damage dice I do. I have Strike of the Giants, and I have...
Oh, yes,
a
it's
magic
anything
item
you
that can add
apply.
damage.
Anything you'd like to apply right now, it's all times 15. Yep, correct. Yeah, I would suggest...
Roll whatever
15.
you would normally, and then 15 times that is what you
No, please roll the roll 15 times the actual dice in Owlbear so we can see that fucking ridiculous number.
Can it handle that?
Fucking
Yes,
trash.
it can. Yes,
yeah,
it can.
Please.
No, it can. It can.
Oh.
That's like 40-something dice.
It can handle it. I've rolled 200
Okay.
D4s in Owlbear before.
Believe you me, it will handle it. You know, I roll ridiculous amounts of dice all the time.
My total damage, as she swings it up, and just before the impact, my total damage is 2d6, plus 6, plus 4d6 as I use my Blood Fury tattoo.
Times 15.
Well, he's got more. There's more there, I'm guessing. It's 60. It's 66 plus 6 so far is what I've heard. So 66 plus 6. Continue.
And I do believe that if I add Strike of the Giants, which I might as well, just so we can roll a crazy number, I add an additional d6.
So it becomes 7d6 plus 6, which then, okay?
And it's 8d6. You said 2 plus 1 plus 4.
So
Plus your strength.
Yep, so 8d6.
7d6 plus 6
So
times 15.
So, okay, so 7.
Your strength plus 15 as well as times 15 for your strength as well.
7.
Why didn't we save this for the boss, guys?
Yeah,
just
all
crit
the
again.
DM really wants us.
You-
Well, I mean, hey, it's his
Eh,
first attack roll of the campaign.
I'm blown away. You roll 105 d6.
I don't know if I can click that many times that fast.
Oh, don't worry, we have time. We'll wait.
Yeah, do you want me to do it for you? I can do it for you if you want.
Is there any quicker way to do it? 'Cause
Nope.
I'm clicking right. I'm halfway there.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
I'm
It's.
halfway
I like to
there.
imagine it's just the slowness. Like the whole world begins to whirl, slow down as the hammer just glows brighter and brighter gold as it slowly begins to come down on this wretched mother.
It won't show anything higher than 99 plus, so I'm not sure how many I'm rolling, but I think it's 105.
Go ahead.
Yo, Laughter.
Regardless, it's still gonna kill it.
Yes, Kareem?
The overflow damage from this mother, can that go to the BBG? Please, thank you.
I would.
Alright,
Don't
watch this
worry.
stack.
There's the.
Oh god, the poor dice tray.
It's having. What? Okay, that's not even all the damage. So 463, and now we take 6 times 15. So,
I already added it.
oh, so that's already in there. Okay, so the 90's already
It should
okay. Okay, so a total of
Plus your strength times 15.
463 damage, Imp, as the hammer
Plus
comes
shit.
down. That's everything total. As the hammer comes down on the
Mind
top.
if I?
Go ahead, please. Yes.
She's running forward and dragging the hammer behind her. Like this shit is Monster Hunter. As she swings it, cleaving through whatever the abyssal obsidian floor that she's standing on is, just like it's butter. And she swings it up and turns everything, the entire body of this creature, into a fine mist.
And the fine mist sprays you. The black ooze of this creature's body sprays you. And as the hammer hits the ground, as it connects, it creates so much force, so much power, that as I need Imp you to make a con save. as everyone else
Yep.
seeing this happen, knowing
Know
this world,
that was gonna happen.
brace for impact.
Con save, you say?
Con save, please.
I believe. Damn, why do I? Okay, there we go. This ain't gonna be pretty, but it'll do. Damn, 11.
Ooh. As Imp, you suddenly find yourself flying backwards towards your allies as the explosion ignites, and obviously you kill the wretched mother, but you see the explosion begin to ripple, widening like a goddamn nuclear blast, evaporating every single enemy on this first floor, extending so far that you see the other creatures in the back that were beginning to awaken turn and begin to try to step away, it just barely stopping in front of them. And as you're flung back, you're caught by Gorothra and Vadagar, bracing for impact. You're cushioned by Gorothra's soft spike. Well, it's soft but spiky at the same time because she has quills, but they're like, she can soften and harden them. She like can at will because she can shoot them out of her body. So
Oh, I did not know she was a man.
shut up. So you're braced by the impact. And you do since you failed the con save, you do take damage. Let me roll. Normally I would roll half.
Preferably not 436.
Normally,
It's half of what you dealt.
normally I'd roll half, but I can't obviously do that. So instead, I'm gonna roll 5d20 here. As you are hit with 44 bludgeoning damage, you are enraging, which means that's obviously halved. So you
Bludgeoning. Cool.
Yep. So it becomes 22.
Laughter, can I get you to re-roll the highest one? I want a silver. Can I silver bar for the DM?
No, you cannot. Not damage.
But why?
Not the damage
For what
dice.
purpose?
As you land against
Just cleared the
Gorothra.
whole room and only took 22 damage. Oh, I think that's good.
Yeah, as you land against Gorothra, Soda, your back just blasts against her body, and that's where you take the damage from. The impact of you slamming against her as you slowly fall to the ground. You kind of land on your knees, not falling all the way, but barely keeping yourself up, looking up to see in front of you the destruction. The entire floor cracks, sprawling out, just everywhere, just branching, just the entire platform beginning to crack and crumble.
And Grothro will shake her head, and then Vadagar. Well done for your first time.
This isn't quite what I expected. This power of a gear.
Yeah.
Nothing
I'm still
like
holding my hand in
handle.
front of you.
I see an Illuminati in there. I'm gonna draw it.
Imp, do you
Sorry, what is all these lines?
This is the entire platform is beginning to crack. Imp, do you take Vadagar's hand as he offers it out to you to get you back on your feet?
Yes, that I do.
Your feet. Well done.
I hope that wasn't
We must hurry.
code for he instantly kills me, but
I shut out. We must hurry, and I just start charging forward.
Yeah, as you stand up, Imp, you realize quickly that the entire platform is beginning to fall apart. The stairway behind you all beginning to crack and break apart in an instant. You having to sprint in a mad dash to make your way to the next platform. All of you making it here. No, deck save time. Let's see if player characters die here.
Do I get a deck save since I was the first one to notice?
You get
the first one to
you
place
get
front forward?
you get advantage because you're on Gorothra and because you're the one who pointed it out.
Do I get double advantage for pointing out and being on a map?
rap.
Yeah, all right, sweet deal.
Trap? No. This is a platform that was completely normal until now it's breaking because you fucking did nearly 500 damage to it.
Yeah. If you do too
But
much damage, the DM will fuck you.
Mhm.
That's just standard
Is it
for the
bad that I
campaign.
kind of wanted to roll on that one? It became a 16. I rolled a 10 for a total of 16, but I wanted to roll on that one because
16?
you know I'm tired. Yeah, 16.
Meets it beats it, Emmy, as you sprint at a mad dash, barely making it there.
Hopefully I don't die. All right, dex save.
Die comes, rolls a nat 20 dice.
Vadagar, what's your deck save?
I'm reloading out there because it wasn't going to show me. I want to see the roll, so. 3d20s. And this is what
That's
kind
an
of roll?
18.
You pass. You pass.
Dex save?
Deck save, correct.
An 18 plus stuff.
You pass. Gadok.
I have a -1 in
That doesn't sound
dexterity.
good.
I'm gonna wild shape into a bird and blind.
Of course you do. Yep. Because even if you begin to fall, you would still.
this is the second time in the
You'd
entire
still
campaign that
pull it
Kodak
in
has.
time.
Wild shade? What?
Second time in the entire campaign. We've been
Go
playing this game for a
Lofter.
year. This is the
He's
second
already a
time this-
turtle. He's already
What
an
is wild
animal.
shape?
So, I mean,
Do you stay as a bird, or
Upper-
do you change back to yourself when you get to the stairs?
Back.
You change back. Oh, too bad. I
I'm
wanted
gonna.
to keep you as a bird.
I'm gonna send you a. I'm gonna send you a DM Laughter. I want you to clear it with me. I want to clear this with you.
Okay. Atlan, what was your deck save? Riley passes his. I rolled.
my save was blood wings, so I'm flying.
Oh yeah, you're flying. You're myself in the foot. All right. As you all make a mad dash, you just barely make it in time as the entire platform behind you turns to rubble and disappears.
There's only one way to go from here.
100% aim to kill us.
Yeah, I sent you the DM Laughter.
Got you. Let me check it. Okay.
I imagine.
20 on that one.
Okay.
He would, yeah, Riley wouldn't even notice. He kind of just thinks he stumbled a bit.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, now all of you roll initiative.
We all have advantage, by the way. I have a weapon of warning.
Do I have
keep in mind.
2 advantages then from thing?
Correct.
I don't think advantages stack, but to
They
be
do.
fair,
They
They
do
do
in
in this
Laughter's
campaign.
game.
They do in this
this
homebrew-
campaign.
In this homebrew campaign, they do indeed.
Everything
they
stacks,
stack up
including
5
temporary
times.
hit points.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the most
they
broken
stack
feature
to
ever.
5
That's
times,
3
I
then.
think.
All right, that is a 20.
You got a 20. In the
I
top,
can't
in the
actually
top,
see-
in
I
the
can't-
top, in the top left, there's some sword crossing icons. You can click it and you can see your character and you can type it in.
Understood.
22.
Nice. I rolled super low.
So my highest is 19, so -1. So 18.
It's through
Who's-
walls.
Who's turning my shadows? Stop touching my shadows.
I think you're delusional, man.
I swear, I just saw my shit fucking freak out.
We know it's
I saw it too, but I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, my owlbear's being weird.
Yeah, so was mine. Laughter, you said there's... Is this right here that I'm gonna point to? It's black on black, so it's pretty hard to see. But is that a wall, or is it still...
There is no. The only walls are the walls of this building over here, which you can't really see anymore because I added. Hold on, let me just-
So technically my concentration is still up.
I mean, yeah, it's just floating over there. Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
It's just floating over there in the abyss.
Yes.
But as you're descending more stairs down, it's gonna be impossible for enemies to see now.
I feel like a tall tight. No, anyways.
They are pretty tall. I mean, hold on. Let me
Yeah.
see. Let me see. How tall are these guys officially? Let me check. These guys are 25 feet tall. I'd say this staircase alone is probably 50. Yeah, it's probably like 30, 40 feet up. So yeah, they wouldn't be at least with direct eye contact. If they looked over that direction and up, they would see it, but they're definitely not direct eye contact with it currently.
I mean, it technically just specifies if it can see, which means if even if it's in its peripheral vision, it works.
I'd say it's really not even in its peripheral vision. It's still like,
Oh, okay.
because they're looking at you.
Yeah.
It's over here. Like I said, it runs to this corner. Maybe you could trick them into looking at it, but that's like the only thing I could think of.
Great.
All right. But as you all roll initiative and combat officially begins, Vadagar, you are up first. Take it away.
Okay. I am going to. What the hell? Shit. Sorry, my shit just reset itself. Hold on. So I'm gonna run over here into these guys.
Okay, you run
Yeah.
between all of them.
With that. I mean, within 10 feet of all those guys, and not within. Like, I've only ran 20 feet.
Okay.
10 feet. That doesn't hit any of my eyes within 10 feet.
Let's see, how close is Gadok? Gadok's within 10 feet of you.
So I'm gonna move a little bit more. Alright, so I am now gonna use to Thunder Step. They all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay, con saving throws from group 3, because they're all in group 3. That is a... Gotta open the binder.
What?
I gotta open my binder. Their modifiers, I have all their modifiers written down manually. That is a dirty 21.
Yeah, that definitely passes. So they take half damage.
Okay.
It's 3d10.
Oh, they roll as a group.
So they take 9 damage.
Okay. That is enough to bloody them regardless. The skeletons, at least. The Death Apostle is not bloodied.
Hey, big guy. And I hit him with the mace.
All right. You had the big one of the first Colossuses, the Titans.
It's been so long, I forgot how to fucking do this. I'm gonna use 2 of my bonus actions to power up my mace too. Just to speed things up a little bit.
Okay.
Why is it not letting me... Roll to hit. Do I have any like surprise advantage or anything like that?
Nope. Surprise round's over.
No, that's a fucking 11 to hit.
11 to hit. That hits.
Or not 11, like a 15.
11 hits regardless.
Okay.
Opening your monster encyclopedia, Vadagar, you look to the page and you have this one's information filled out. Its AC is 9.
Do I need to separate any sort of damage?
Yes. Riley gave you information on this creature before. You would know it's immune to being charmed. It's immune to exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, and poisoned. And it is immune to its damage immunities are lightning, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. That's non-magical, and isn't adamantite. It has no resistances and no weaknesses. Is a weakness.
What about thunder?
Nothing about thunder. It's completely normal. It's not neutral to it.
Got you, yeah. So I can't use lightning. And so I'll hit it. That's 1d12. I'm sorry, guys. This is gonna take a second, just because I have fucking things on my goddamn mace.
You enjoying today's campaign? How are you enjoying the campaign so far? Steady session.
It is a trip, I think would be the most apt way to put it, but I am enjoying it, yes.
Yeah, so when we get to Act 2, I'm doing a soft reset on some power scaling. As you can tell, I definitely did the mistake as we just talked about. This campaign's been going for a year. I clearly made the mistake of at the start overpowering them a little too much, too fast. So I'm gonna have to pull them back a little bit, which obviously will help make you feel a little more powerful in the group too. Which I mean isn't really a problem because you just did nearly 500 damage in one hit. So
Yeah, it doesn't help that I know how to build a
that's
character
cool
to have a
when you're about
base
to
of
fall out, you're in the
19.
middle of talking.
Yeah.
You've already killed more enemies in one shot than we have in the last 2 months.
Yeah.
all right, so
49 points of damage,
all right, that brings
and
him
he
to
needs
bloody.
to make several Constitution saving throws.
Okay, first one is where's the stat block? Is a 14. Second one,
That fails. That fails.
natural 1.
Fails again.
Third one,
And the third one,
19.
that passes. All right, so he is knocked back 25 feet through his enemies or whatever, and he's bleeding.
I don't think that matters because as he's knocked back 25 feet, he looks down. He sees there's nothing underneath his feet. He looks back up. He gulps and then he falls.
With that, Groth already used her bonus action. She's going to use her main action to thunderball this guy. Or no, she used her main action. She's going to use her bonus action. Sorry, my bad. It's been a while.
Who is she thunderballing? Which one? One right next to you?
The next closest to me.
Got you. All right, got you. What do you need from me?
Lightning orb. Lightning reach 60 feet, plus 7 to hit, 48 plus 15 lightning.
It's just a +7 to hit. Gotcha.
So Vadagar just Wile E. Coyote that guy?
Yes, yeah, he hit him with the Looney Tunes.
Plus 7, so that's a 9.
Let me check. Does that hit these guys? Yes, it does.
Really, a 9? Jeez.
Its AC. You remember from Riley. Its AC is 8. It's literally it's just a big zombie.
15.
It's a big ogre zombie. It's literally it has no armor or anything. It's just a sack of flesh.
That's 39. 39 points of damage.
All right. As you hit it with that, as the orb strikes it and explodes with lightning going through its body, it takes the damage. A large chunk of its flesh falls up, but it's fine. Doesn't look too bloody.
My turn.
All right. With that, Imp, it is now your turn. Having caught your breath, caught up all the way, running to the staircase, you see your friend. You see Vadagar running forward into action, beginning to attack. What do you do?
So I've already raged, so I can't use my extra, rage stuff. And I figured these guys are gonna, strike me down if I run just right past them. So I'm gonna handle these guys first.
Okay.
With just move slightly, please. There we go.
Yeah, just don't be using the measurement.
That's 25
The
feet.
measurement tool it won't let you move smoothly. I don't know why. It's so fucking weird. But yeah, all right. So you run between.
Automatic snaps to the grid.
Yeah. And I have snapping off, which is so weird. But so you run to the center of the 4 enemies. And who do you attack?
I am going to attack this one right here, and I'm going to swing at him with the hammer again.
All right.
I am not going to use any features that would...
All right. So go ahead and roll.
I am, however, going to use Strike of the Giants. If I hit. That is 20 plus...
Ooh. Which allows for the creature to have an opportunity attack back.
That wasn't me.
No, that was my nat one. I was just trying to see because I forgot about Alan.
Oh, would
I
you?
was just trying to see what I'd roll with it.
Man,
It's okay, I'll roll. It's
That
really
hit.
close to a nat one.
that that hits. Vanguard, God damn it! You should have not. You shouldn't have rolled that. That one should have been your next check or something. You bastard.
That was my next roll, and I was supposed to roll at advantage. And
All right.
pretty legit roll.
How much damage, Imp?
So that is going to be. Let me just double check what the save is, because they also take Hill Strike, Strike of the Giants. Or sorry, Stone Strike, not Hill.
Oh, I got Stone Strike too. Nice.
Yeah. So it must succeed. Can you make a Strength saving throw with a DC of?
Is it strength or Constitution?
It is Strength.
Natural
Well,
one.
the save is Strength.
Natural one. Whatever.
Okay, well that's good enough.
Whatever the effect
That
is,
works.
double it.
They get pushed back 20 feet in that case.
And once
Oh, I got a
again,
different one.
he looks down. He looks back up at you. You hear him gulp as he falls to his death.
Might as well roll damage just for
Was
funsies.
he within 10
Decent.
feet when he got reduced to 0 hit points, technically?
No,
Of Emmy.
because as
No,
I mean,
okay,
actually, yes, because.
Great, I gained 9 temporary hit points.
Hold on, no, because it got hit right here. So no, it was 15 feet away from you. Sadly,
Oh, sad.
yeah, because
Sad.
it was officially struck right here, which means its entire body would have shattered, and then the dust would have just been sent flying. Because that was enough damage to
I need
kill it
which
either
temp-
way.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Imp. Anything else?
Yeah, I have an extra attack and a bonus action left.
All right.
So I'm going to strike this guy just for ease of access.
Okay.
Nothing that would give me advantage again. So that's just a ba 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 ba. Not a nat 1, but a 28.
That hits.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is, or sorry, that -1. Completely forgot I can only use this once per turn. That is going to be 15 points of damage.
Describe the kill.
She swings her hammer around one more time, still one-handed, and using the momentum from the first swing, she spins and then slams it back again, conserving absolutely everything to hit another Death Apostle, just straight in the dome. Tackling somewhat maniacally.
All right.
Somewhat. How boring.
And for your bonus action.
That's a good gosh darn question. As a bonus action, I'm going to actually use my Keenness of the Stone Giant feat. I can use it a number of times. Okay, so I have 3 of these. And this feat is really funny to me because the feature is called Stone Throw. As a bonus action, you can take a rock and just throw it. That's the whole thing.
Okay. So you take your fist and you just punch into the stairs underneath you, ripping out a piece of rock.
Yep.
And
that's going to
you
be...
throw it. Who are you throwing it at? Because obviously
1, 2, 3, 4.
range means... Or is it automatic damage?
I am throwing it at... Might as well at this guy over here. I should have...
Which one? I'm sorry, I didn't see your marker.
I have a range of 60 feet, so this guy right here.
Ah,
the
big
Titan,
boy. Big boy over here, okay?
He isn't immune to prone, right? That wasn't specified. Well, I wouldn't know either way.
No, you would, because you're instantly given access to the information the group knows. It's a video game world. Does your character? Oh yeah, video games probably exist in your universe. You would slowly be figuring this out. Imp, like the names over the heads, the way enemies just like turn to dust and like drop coins on the ground and then the coins suck into your pocket. You're slowly figuring out you're literally in a video game universe. Yeah, because you're from, I forgot, you're from like a cyberpunk universe where technology and video games totally exist. And as for prone, no. Paralyzed, petrified, frightened, exhaustion, charm, and poisoned. But no prone.
Okay. In that case, that is
Orphan
going to be
isn't.
Yeah, that hits. It fucking hits. They have a 9 AC.
strength
Are-
saving throw.
Aren't our hit points visible to each other as well? Over
Yes,
our head?
yes, that's right too. You also, next to your name, there's also a red health bar, literally a red bar that you see as your friends get hit. I don't think anyone's gotten hit yet. You'll see as they
Except
get
for me.
hit. Yeah, you would see above your own head, the red bar drained a little bit when you got hit.
All right. The giant, or sorry, the Titan over here, has to make a strength saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. That is a dirty 24.
It happens. He does still take the 1d10 though.
Okay, roll the damage.
1d10. Okay, it's just 1d10. There's 8 force.
All right.
And that ends my turn.
All right. As your turn comes to an end, we come to friend. As a skeleton, as a death apostle stands before you.
Yeah, what about this dude? Does this...
Yeah, he's just standing at he's staring at you, getting ready to stab you.
He doesn't have a name, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, he's in the skeleton death apostle group. I just don't have it labeled as a death apostle. These are skeletons. Oh, by the way, Imp, you were talking about death apostles. These are skeletons. The big guys, they're death apostles. You notice that this magic coming out of the death apostles.
Very good to know.
And also, all of the enemies, just like your allies, have their names written above their heads in red.
You say in your campaigns, Arcana uses your spellcasting ability. Does that also apply to this one?
Correct, yes. Also, that's another thing. If anyone here has magic, well, I mean, most everyone else knows, but Imp, if you use magic, if you use Arcana, it's whatever your spellcasting, not your modifier specifically, but your...
Did not realize that.
The stat, whatever stat you use for your spell.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it's
huge.
because there's many spellcasters who are attuned to magic and Arcana, but they do it in their own way. Obviously, sorcerers are charisma-based. Paladins being the same way. No, they're wisdom-based. No, paladins are charisma too, aren't they? I forget.
Sorry?
I've never played a paladin.
Paladins are charisma, bards are charisma,
Yeah.
sorcerers are charisma, warlocks are charisma.
But anyway.
There's like 4 charisma casters.
Gadok, go ahead.
Gotcha, I'm working on it. So my bonus action, I'll be activating my Devil Fruit power.
Oh, right! Imp! Devil fruits exist in this universe too. From One Piece.
Yeah. I heard that and I was like, yeah, this doesn't surprise me anymore.
Hey, the whole point of multiverse is that I can take the coolest shit that I love and I can just be like, yoink, yoink, yoink.
Come back after the break, like.
No, that's something that will be staying. The devil fruits will be staying. They are a mainstay.
I
love
also
that.
went really soft on that first round. I could have done much more damage.
All right, so Gadok, you charge your cell. Imp, you see behind, as you like look over your shoulder, you see Gadok as he kind of clenches his butt cheeks and he squeezes his knuckles together. His shell begins to just ignite in electricity, crackling yellow energy shooting off of it.
This is relatively normal. Relatively.
In my main action, I will go ahead and for now I'll cast Flame Blade at level 2. And I'll make a strike at the guy in front of me.
Okay. Once second. Gotta grab the bindy. Gotta flip to a different page now. This is not skeleton.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I don't even have to check their AC. But since you are attacking him, he is going to use his reaction. Since finally he can get to do some shit. He's not a legendary enemy, so he can't just do reactions on everything. But as you attack him, to swap places with the skeleton down here. As suddenly, Imp, you see in front of you, the Death Apostle has appeared, and the skeleton that was standing there has switched places with him.
I assume this does not count. as
Correct.
movement.
Yes, correct. It's teleportation.
Okay.
That'll be 10 fire damage.
Describe the kill.
You just see it's just basically just this flame of scimitar-shaped blade of flame, and just plays right through it.
As the whole skeleton turns to a flaming pile of white ash as it drops to the abyss within a slight breeze you feel floating around. Anything
Oh,
else?
and as this happens, something like symbols that Alistair has surround me as I get 9 temporary hit points. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Anything else, Gadok?
And I'll just all I have really left is movement.
Oh,
probably,
actually, no. You have a friend too. There is someone who didn't die. Motherbucker didn't die, right? Motherbucker survived. Did Motherbucker die? No. Mortem
Pretty sure
died. Mortem.
Motherbucker is currently frozen in stone, no?
No, that's Sarkoth.
That's Sarkoth.
No,
Motherbucker died.
Did Motherbucker die?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
pretty sure
pretty
he
sure.
died as well.
I know
me
Mortem.
check.
I know Mortem died for sure. I just couldn't remember if Motherbucker died.
Motherbucker died.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say,
And
I don't
even,
remember
and,
if I died.
and even if he was still here, he'd be probably would have died trying to get across the stairs, more likely. But anyways,
Actually, no. Motherbucker being able to run, she probably would have saved your ass, even easier. But anyway, sadly, you do not have your ally any longer. We'll have to check on that too, because I'm not entirely sure.
I'm looking. It's not all on one page.
Yeah, you're good. That ends your turn, Gadok?
That happened over. We lost these
Yeah.
players over like 2 sessions, I think. So
All right, Emmy,
I'm a fool.
you are.
I forgot that as a barbarian, I do extra rage damage.
Yeah, because you
Damn good.
definitely needed that.
Mm-hmm. Of
God.
course.
Adding that on to the multiplications. Oh, fuck, I bet it would have been actually 500 damage, probably.
Actually, 500 damage, yes.
I'm within 10 feet of this one,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it twice. Well, fuck it, twice. So 2 Eldritch Blasts. Boom boom.
Which one are you attacking? The bloody one or the one in front of you?
The bloody one.
Okay, gotcha.
The one I can gain temp HP from killing.
Gotcha.
Well, I can't from both, but so does a 12 hit? Because that's the lowest one.
Let me check. I know their AC is not crazy. $12 does not hit. Their AC is 13. You would have that in your info.
Second attack hits, yeah.
Okay.
And then I deal 1d10 plus 6 damage. I deal 13 damage.
Describe the kill.
Its head gets blown off by an Eldritch Blast.
All right.
As I gain 9 temp HP, and with Bardic Inspiration, who has left to go? Atlan. Atlan gets Bardic Inspiration,
thank you.
Oh,
which is a d8.
I just realized something. Riley was acting as Zealot's ally because Zealot lost their friend, and now Zealot's dead too. Hey, Gadok, next turn you have an
Riley,
you have an
would
ally.
Riley now just go back to me.
You've got Garothra. Gadok, you have an ally. Woo!
That
Oh,
would
that's
take like
Furious
30
flashbacks
minutes
to
to
M.
explain how to use it.
I have furious
Mhm.
flashbacks right now to
Gada,
Lila.
I can handle it. We've seen you use them. We'll ask you for the reference. Gada can describe what
Yeah,
they're doing.
Fair enough.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Atlan. You are up.
Okay, so the answer to the question, as far as my notes go, the only thing that happened to Emmy did when she got charmed or whatever, and then Sarkoth is stuck because
I
of the
knew it.
material. from
Mother
the
Bucker's still
gut.
alive. I knew it. Mother Bucker's still here. Never mind. Emmy, you have an ally.
Yay. Send me the sheets. Send me the info.
Vadagar.
I'll figure it out.
Vadagar will do it because he has it. I don't.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pages, dude.
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Don't worry about
I'm
it.
a
for
quick
now.
reader.
Yeah. Just you have the
It's more
screenshots.
about, I think, Vadagar's ability to transfer that information.
He's got you Vadagar. Just check our DMs. You sent me screenshots before. Just send those screenshots to Emmy.
Forward those.
All right.
So then, yeah, my turn. Question DM, because I still have, from my accounts, 3 alterations, and I have not altered any of my cantrips yet. Would you disagree with saying my Sacred Flame is now more of an area of effect spell? Say a 10 or 15-foot radius?
Sure. Well, currently.
Currently, it's Sacred Flame, and it affects one target. They make a saving throw. If they succeed, they don't take any damage.
Sacred Blood Sphere.
Blood Sphere.
It explodes and creates a splash. Creates a wave of blood in the area effect you would like. You know, as long as it's not ridiculous. And
What is
there you go.
What do you say, 10 or 15?
What's your range on the spell?
The spell is 60 feet range.
So I'll do 15 feet radius, so 30 feet total. So it's a 30 feet sphere.
Okay, and it's currently 2d8 damage.
Okay. Where are you throwing this?
Let's see, you said 30. Shoot.
Hey, here, I got you. Hold on.
That was way more than I was expecting. Hold on.
I got you.
Oh, yeah, let's put a circle.
So 30 feet total. That's that big.
Thank you. Oh, shit. And I'm assuming this is just instant once, like the spell. It's more just like a burning holy fire.
Yeah, it's like the blood is boiling. The flame is cooking the blood in your magic, and the blood boils
Right.
and pops and like.
Oh
seals
shoot!
their
I should
flesh.
probably see them
You can see them.
from the top of the stairs. Oh right, because it's like not walls.
Yeah, there's no walls.
Oh,
It's
shoot.
little. You're in a black abyss.
I'm hovering in an abyss. Yeah. Okay. It's 60 feet. Make sure I can reach them. Perfect. Yep, I can reach right there. And yeah, it's a spell save DC 19.
Oh jeez.
Dex save.
Oh Jesus. Dex saves. Oh, you fucking bastard.
Yes, sir.
That's a 0. A 1 minus 1 for the ogres, and then now for the titans. Oh no, that's the titans, and now for the ogres. How do I nat 1 twice? That's a -1 because they have a -2.
Okay, I'm checking.
You crit twice.
Your face. Oh, it says it all.
My divine blood right allows me to add a D8 radiant and a D12 blood on weapon, cantrip, and first level spells. So
Oh.
that's a 8 and 12.
And that becomes ×2 as well. Wonderful. To roll your d20 to see how hard you crit. Go ahead and roll your d20. Let's see how hard you crit. Because they both nat 1'd. Both groups.
Just straight 20.
Yeah, straight d20. 3 times damage for the first group. Roll your second d20. 2 times,
Man.
okay. So the ogres take 3 times damage, or no, the titans take 3 times damage. The ogres take 2 times damage.
So then let's just roll once, and we'll just do the math.
That's fine.
Otherwise, it's pretty hard. So hold on. 1 time damage is 2, 3, d8, and 12. So 23 is 1. So first group takes 46. The second group takes 69.
All right, nice. As this one was already hit by the stone. Yep, this one's brought to bloody, and this one is also brought to bloody. As you bring them both to bloody, and then all of the ogres are also brought to bloody because they have less health than the. Oh, didn't mean to delete him. They have less health than the big guys, but they're all brought to bloody. Literally begin as it like the wave expands from the impact point. Their feet, it's like the the Terminator scene with the "I'll be back" and like the thumbs up slowly melting into the lava. Yeah, it's like that. Their ankles begin to dissolve underneath them.
Sweet. I don't need to use my movement. I have a bonus action. It's not worth using a spell slot for anything at the moment. That's me. As I'm done.
All right. And as you end your turn, we finally begin the turn of the enemies. As the ogres and giants AC initiative is finally revealed as they begin their turn first.
I'm just gonna keep that circle over there.
All right. Well,
You don't have to keep making it.
this one's gonna attempt to shamble up here to fight Imp, but actually, does he have enough movement? These guys do not have a lot of movement. Let's find out. Yes, just enough. Okay, and then
By all means.
this one's also gonna be able to make it to Vadagar. This one can't make it to Vadagar as they only can move 15, so that one can't quite make it. This one's gonna start shambling towards you guys. This guy can only move 10, so he's gonna move there, and that's where he stops. 15. This one shambles over. 15. This one is gonna go act as a guard for the gate. And then this one, 10, is gonna get closer as well. Oh, that's too much. There we go. Alright, now let's begin the attacks. As first, Imp, you are up. As this one attacks you, as he takes his giant iron morning star, dripping in black poison as he tries to bring it down upon you. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That does in fact hit.
Okay, that will be...
Or does it? Because I would like to use my... actually, no, that's once for long rest. I'll save that.
Okay, that's 2d8 plus 4. That's 18 damage.
Poison.
That is bludgeoning damage. The plus 4 is necrotic. So 4 of it's necrotic, and then how much did I roll? I've already forgotten my damage. So
It's 18 total.
so 14 of it was bludgeoning, non-magical, and 4 of it was necrotic.
So that would put me at 49.
Are you bloody?
No.
Not yet. Okay. All right, and then he does not have multi-attacks.
As a reaction, however,
Okay.
using my Blood Fury tattoo, I would like to expend a charge and make a melee attack with advantage.
All right, go ahead. As the red tattoo ignites in fiery energy as you are empowered and you quickly react, taking your hammer.
What's this crit? Not a crit, but 28.
Hey, it's like a motherfucker.
And you know what? Might as well. Might as well.
You can crit in this campaign, unless I've missed a change. If you double their AC.
No, we got rid of that because it's too annoying for me to keep
You
track
did.
of.
All right.
In exchange for the golden dice, I that's why I gave you guys.
I
the
see.
golden.
Now, yep, that making sense again.
Understood. In that case, that's 2d6 plus 2 plus 6, so plus 8. And then I'm going to use another charge to deal an extra 46 necrotic.
Oh, necrotic. Okay.
You're totally right. These are zombies. Would I know?
Yes, because the video game universe, essentially, a buzzer would go off in your head, and you would see like this page open, like a pause menu. You know what I mean? And you would see like a red alert. These things are necrotically charged. Necrotic damage gives them health back.
Okay, I will not use it in that case. So that's just going to be a 16. 16 points of bludgeoning.
All right. Describe the hit.
As soon as they're collided, they clash like mauls with their hammer. It still like beats back and slashes at them, but they swing back just with enough force to smash him in the stomach with the end of the maul.
As the big ogre gasps for breath and then growls at you with its zombie growl. All right, as Vadagar, it's time for punishment. First one, it's attacking you.
Nope.
Missed.
Sorry. What?
Second one, it's attacking Garathra. That is a dirty 24 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits Grothra.
Okay. And then the third one is also attacking Garathra. That misses. Okay, only one hits. And he deals 2d8 plus 4.
Sorry, I was texting with Kareem here. Sorry, my bad.
Seven damage.
Yeah,
Seven bludgeoning and necrotic damage total to Garathra.
7 damage? Gotcha.
As the
Me try to get the owlbear loaded up real quick.
The maul barely scratches her nose. The Morning Star, one of the spikes barely leaves a scratch on her nose as it swipes past her, just barely nicking her. And they end their turn. That's all they can do. Which brings us to the skeletons and apostles. All right, the skeletons are all going to walk up to the edge of the platform. And they will begin to take aim as they ready their bows. All right, gotta open up this baby again.
If there is on that 20, I'm gonna silver barb it. Just
Yeah. Suck me.
no.
All right. Rolling to hit. First one is the first two are going to attack Atlan. So these two up here are going to attack Atlan. First one. That is a 6 to hit you, Atlan. I know that misses. Don't even tell me. Second one. 16 to hit you, Atlan.
No.
Okay. All right. So both of the skeletons missed their shots. Next, Emmy. 2 are firing at you. First one. That's a 7.
No.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So you take plus 2. You take 7 piercing damage. What's with the 7s, man? 7 damage. As a arrow flies in and just barely scrapes you on your side as it lands in the stone behind you. This one actually, I think, can also get close enough to do an attack. And he is going to attack you, Imp, as he sees you fighting the ogre. He's going to take aim, shoot at you. That's a miss. All right, now for the Death Apostle.
Fire.
Now for the fun turn. The Death Apostles begin. As this one approaches you. Why are there two? That's not correct. As this one approaches you, and you see it raise its sword as it slashes at you, and you see as it cuts you, as the sword hits, it turns to a mist and slices through you. I need you to make a con save. 18 to beat.
That is a damn shame that +6 will carry me.
Not low.
It's not low, it's just, it could be higher.
That's my deck save. modifier, and I have proficiency in that.
That's a 12.
As you feel the blade cut your soul as you're dealt psychic damage, and you take plus 6, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 damage total. Psychic damage.
I am bloodied.
All right. As you feel the blade come careen through your body, you feel blood begin to drip from your nose as you wince in pain. The Death Apostle takes its bonus action to teleport. It disappears and then reappears next to Vadagar and ends its turn. There should be one more Death Apostle. I swear there was... Oh, there are. They're up here. I see them up here. All right. This one will take its bonus action to disappear and reappear next to Atlan. This one will take its bonus action to disappear. Hold on. Does it have enough range? I have to check. Might not be able to reach. Yep.
Times I wish I had counterspell right now.
As it reappears next to Gadok.
Sorry, I'm texting what the hell's going on. Sorry, I'm trying to send information on Riley to Kareem.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right. As first, the Death Apostle attacks you, Atlan. As its blade slides through you, I need a con save. 18 plus.
It just hits me.
It's a con save instead of a to hit.
Oh, shit.
The blade doesn't... It's not a physical blade. As the blade hits you, it turns to like a black mist and slides through your body. It's cutting your soul.
You're fine. I wasn't looking at my sheet. 21.
All right. Yep, you pass it. So you take half damage.
I'm trying to find... I had this ability written down that I could do once per long rest, and now I don't know what the hell it is. We'll get there later. How much?
9 damage total, psychic.
9. Okay. Got it.
And as he hits you, he ends his turn. And then Gadok, the one attacking you, stabs in through your back, stabbing into your shell as you make a con save, as you feel something pierce through into your soul.
10 on that.
All right. So you take full damage. Wow. Almost. Wow. 2 of those are 10s. Plus 6, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 psychic damage, Gadok.
How much again?
32 psychic.
And would they take the 2d12 from hitting me?
Correct. Yes. As your devil fruit cease.
Ooh.
Whoa, shit, bro. Damn, as you bring him to bloody instantly. All right. And that ends that group's turn, and I fucking really thought we would get done with it today, but I guess I was wrong.
I guarantee you that's not going to happen.
As we end today's session.
Ending early.
Well,
What?
what do you mean? We're at 3 hours. 3 hours is how long we go.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 3 to 6.
I thought we go to 7.
No, 3 to 6. It's been 3 hours for a while now.
Yeah, 20 whole minutes.
Yeah, yeah. So we're actually a little over 3 hours. We're at 3 hours and 8 minutes. So with that, we have reached the end of today's episode. I really thought we would have reached the end of the campaign today, but looks like
A huge wave of enemies at us. Do you expect us to just
I
AoE that shit?
forgot, dude.
This isn't even the boss.
Not even at the boss yet.
When we took the 10-minute break and I opened this scene, there was 3 times the total enemies there's currently on the map. I mean, when you started, I nerfed.
Probably should have been that way.
I'm just
They're
saying,
all
if
dead
you're
now.
to add a new player too, we gotta. Like,
I
get-
nerfed
yeah.
it. I nerfed it real fast. While during that 10-minute break, I nerfed it so fast. So yeah, all right. Well, hey, Soda, looks like you get to play Imp one more time before the
I mean,
before the end of this act. So
Let's be realistic. The next session's going to be clearing this floor, and then the session after that is going to be the boss.
It's still not even giving you
the boss will not be that long of a fight compared to the other bosses.
This was supposed to be the last session.
After fucking Gorb and the Kingpin, I learned my mistake. There will never be another boss fight that takes that long again.
No, but okay. So what I'm
but
thinking, I'm not thinking that
players
the
fuck
next
around.
boss will take a full 3 hours. But if I look at the amount of enemies here, we will not get through this and still have enough, let's say 1 hour for a boss fight. Knowing us,
I'm pretty sure you'll have this fight done within the first hour of next session, leaving you guys 2 hours left to beat the boss, which should be plenty of time.
High level combat takes a lot of time. I don't think an hour will be enough.
Actually, 2 hours is a pretty fair amount, but that combat, we've only had one combat this session, and it took us an entire round before the session ended. So there is that.
That round took
we could
hour.
skip most of the combat if we just run over. If you guys are still in the owl bear.
I ripped through my turn. I didn't even do a lot of my. I tried to make my turn super fucking.
All right, but with that, I hope everyone watching has enjoyed. If you did, please make sure to smash that like button, tap that notification bell, and hit that comment down below. And we will see all of you beautiful adventurers in the next episode. Peace. All right, before we get out of here,
buddy.
let's do pros and cons, and then let's get out of here.
Pros and cons?
Up, Atlas, go ahead and start us off.
Let me not go first, please. I think I go first every time, so.
Well, yeah, your name starts with A.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not blaming anyone. I just think other people might have some more to say than me. I'm also researching
with our new people.
some notes here.
Oh, how about we start with our new guy?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I wanted to let him see what pros and cons were like, so he could see.
All right, so why don't you go ahead, Vadigar?
Yeah, Vadigar, you go first.
And Gadok, and then I'll be ready.
Sure, I guess. Yeah, pros. I actually just I enjoy playing this campaign. I enjoy every minute. And DM, like I told you, I'm gonna extend this as long as I can. I mean, I sped up with my turn, but I will create some chaos in the background to make this last a little bit longer. Cons, I mean,
did search in the library.
In a new person. Yeah, cons, bringing in a new person last minute is kind of a con, because, even if you did, I know I want to extend it, but even if you did want to, finish up the campaign, bringing in a new person does create a whole different atmosphere. You gotta get to know the person, you gotta do a whole bunch of things, and that's gonna slow down the campaign too. There was no way this was gonna be the last session, especially when you brought in a new person. Dude, but I'm just saying that if you're bringing in a new person, that's a whole session on itself.
I'd second that. If you intend to be here, and of course we were joking around in the beginning about you being the big bad or whatever, and being and you still might be, because we're not done right here, right? So if you intend to be serious, our characters would like to get to know you, trust you before we go in this crazy adventure that we're on. Most of us are still trying to figure out where we're at and what's going on in this world to begin with.
Yeah. There's three people there. There's two people that I know that I trust. I know Alan, and I trust Alan. I know Godak. Kareem or Emmy, still on the fence about. And after what I've seen about Emmy, kind of super on the fence about. I don't know whether I should save her or
almost did just kill us all, yes. It wasn't her fault.
My patron wants to kill us all.
Yeah, and that's that's what you're bringing to the group.
Okay, that's another thing I would like to say. That's another thing I would like to say.
I've never trusted Warlock.
Real quick, Emmy. That's one thing we should definitely talk about. Is I don't think that's how we should be playing Alistar as
we
your
have
patron.
PTSD.
I don't because Alistar is definitely a blood hungry psychopath, 100%. But he's all about the art of the deal. Making deals, especially with people who believe that they are above losing. The
reason it was that with Riley was because of the interaction they had last
Correct. Where he
A couple
where he
sessions ago.
blatantly
Yeah,
refused the
It was
deal.
specifically Riley, yeah.
Correct, for sure. Okay, so okay, good. So for people
I also
reference,
mind thrusted
Yeah.
into you, and
definitely
I
less
saw
kill
Alistar.
hungry. 100%. Okay, cool. Understood. I'm glad
Yeah,
as long as we're on the same page. Good.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have my patron want to kill the whole fucking party. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't help him.
Exactly.
Well, just
Wanna kill
again,
your
from a
fucking
character
patron.
perspective, our characters have had ourselves betrayed before. Tyrael has been betrayed before. So by
Yeah.
party members, quote unquote. So that's why our characters should still,
Yeah,
might
which
take us
makes
a little longer to
which
break down our
makes
walls.
sense.
Player-wise,
Straight up. No, I'm loving this group.
Vadagar is looking for an opportunity to kill your staff.
All right. Anything else from you, Vadagar, for pros and cons before we move on?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Gadok, go ahead and give us your pros and cons. I'm sure they're going to be short as always.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, happy to be here.
Hey, you show up for every session. You're as quiet as you are. You constantly play the game. I can only assume you're having a good time. So I'm just glad you constantly show up. It's much appreciated. All right. Emmy, go ahead and do your pros and
Kodak
cons.
is a fucking pillar, dude.
Yeah. Go ahead, Emmy, do your pros and cons.
No, I
Session?
feel like I don't feel like Gadok's off doing other things. Like I play with some guys who are like cooking in the kitchen half the time that they're there, and then they're like, "Oh, what's going on?" They're not paying attention. Gadok always knows what's going on, man.
Oh yeah, I've never met a player more like present constantly than Gadok.
You're quiet, but I know you're there.
You're always listening 100%, which is so fun. But also,
100% love to Gadok.
Appreciated.
But yeah, Emmy, go ahead and give us your pros and
100%
cons.
love to Gadok.
My pros, well, I enjoyed the session, and I like the roleplay. I think my biggest con is, and I really have nothing against you, Soda, but I felt like how this was a great group, and we had a good number now, and we were trying to figure each other out, and then we're bringing in a new player, and that just, especially when this was supposed to be the last episode.
Okay.
I knew you had a fifth player planned for the Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, I mean, four is the perfect number.
Yeah, I do. Okay, okay. Look, yes, traditional D&D, 4 is like that perfect number, right? But you got to understand, this is like business. The content, while I want it all to be always fun for you guys and having a great time. The content I have to put at the forefront of my thought. And
yes,
I love this party, but specifically, we know Gadok is a quiet guy. We don't always we have to sometimes more goad some role play out. So so I need talkative people. So I really was looking for someone to help fill that void. So I just, while I would love to just run forward till this campaign ends, I need these episodes, especially this finale. I need more than just like a little bit of talk. I need like real constant, like, especially for the finale, it's got to be big. It's got to be, I want it to be really nice for the series. So yes, like I said,
I get that.
I completely
again,
understand.
it kind of skews how I can react here, because suddenly Emmy's not in a party with people she semi-trusts. Mm-hmm. There's a completely random person that she would stab in the back every second, that if they turn out to not be good for the party.
Yeah.
Just like how Emmy's also semi-new, I'm expecting the other characters to be kind of on the fence.
Crush your staff so fucking hard.
Exactly, but it's just, it becomes skewed that we find someone in the middle of the dungeon. That's my only thing. But I know having 5 people is easier, especially when there's kind of quiet people.
You could also,
I think it's just the timing for me that where the chain hops off, because if 5 players I can play with, it's fine, but it's just the timing that feels off.
I do completely understand. A good way maybe to help, like, kind of help your characters rationalize it and work better with the new person, is remember this person was taken captive by the Dark Mage. Is like been pulled from their homeworld, was supposed to be your ally, but then was taken hostage by him, by this evil person, and you've only just now found, like, this person could have been an ally that you were supposed to have at the very beginning, because all they know is that they saw the golden light, They heard the golden horn. You see the green above their head, so you know by Tyrael himself, this person is your real ally. So this person has been hurt, but has been taken. This person could have been by your side the whole time since like the original group. You have no idea when this person was taken against their will. So like think of this person as like this victim who you need to help. So yes, you're weary of them, of course. You're weary of this person who could be being manipulated even by the dark mage who might not even know.
Honestly, I'm more weary of Emmy than I am of fucking Soda.
But yeah, just
that's completely fair.
Yeah, think of this person as like someone to maybe help. Of course, you're weary of them, but like, yeah, you're heroes in this adventure, right? And this is this person who you've come across who's literally, I tried to emphasize, bound in chains, like strung up, with completely unconscious, locked away in their own mind themselves, like pretty fucked up treatment, you know what I mean? So like I was trying, so yeah, obviously I understand, like I said, I completely get it. Just like try to maybe like if that helps your character to be more workable with the role play.
Yeah, it does kind of. The next thing is, as a viewer, I'd be confused if someone joined what was supposedly the last session.
Of course,
it feels, yeah, it's just, it looks from the outside as the biggest ADHD move ever.
Yeah, well, and obviously not having a strong fan base, I can't say people will know what happened, and everything. No. But you know, as the series hopefully becomes popular, and I actually do grow a fan base, and they watch the episodes, it'll be understandable. Especially because a lot of people who are going to see the finale probably aren't going to click on the finale and watch the finale by itself. They're going to go back and try to see what happened beforehand, at least. So, yeah. I get that. I get it. So yeah. Anything
I just feel like timing-wise, it would have made better sense to have them come after the break, where there's fresh people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Especially because he gets to play now 2 sessions with this character he's built, and then he has to build a new one after a month's break.
We've also talked. If he wants to play, he can't play the same exact character because it can't be it's not because Strahd's not multiversal.
No.
But if he wants to play the same build,
something like it. Yeah, I know. I get that. Yeah.
Which I'm not doing, by the way. I'm straight up raw dogging it, and
I figured.
Putting in another character entirely.
That's all good. All right.
But yeah, that's about my feedback.
Is that a jar of Vaseline you're holding?
But to finish it off, I still enjoyed the session. Don't get me wrong. But there are some things where that just confuses me.
Of course. All right, Atlas, go ahead and give us yours, and then we'll get to our new boy. Also, which I gotta change his nickname.
I think everybody else kind of covered it. We kind of had. I don't think I need to add anything to that.
Okay. All right.
I will add this. No, I appreciate you, and I again enjoy playing with this party. You know, it's always a good time. Looking forward to it. Again, I wish we could keep playing, but I understand. You know, as a DM myself, that sometimes you need to have a break, or you need to switch gears or do whatever. And always life comes first. So yourself comes before the game. So taking that mental health break, I respect that. Yeah. Thanks for what you do, man.
Of course, man. Always appreciate it.
Thank all you guys for playing with me, too.
Yeah, it's always appreciated to have a wonderful player like you, players like all of you. So with that, Imp, our newest boy, our lovely gal, one-armed pal, go ahead and give us your pros and cons. And you've seen how it works. It's essentially just rant time.
Oh, okay. So, I think I told you this when we first met, but I have really shitty earbuds, and that's like all I have right now, and they tend to fall out. So I missed everything you just said.
Oh, okay.
I heard what Alan said.
No, I was saying, just you can give us your pros and cons now that you've seen how it's done. It's essentially just rant time. You get to rant now about what you liked and didn't like about today.
Yeah. What did you enjoy? What did you not enjoy?
Yeah.
It's basically where we wipe the slate clean and mold over something going bad.
Yep.
Understood. So the pros, I fear, and this is not me saying that the campaign is bad, or that I have more negative things to say about it. It's just the cons that I have are more specific, therefore they have to be.
Hey, go for it. If you want to do all cons.
No. Please say your piece.
The pro that I I'm going to mention is that doing this campaign in a video game world, or in a video game-esque world, you did do it correctly in my eyes, and very well in my eyes.
Okay.
In the sense that, yeah, this would be how a video game would play if it was D&D.
Yeah, I've
The
tried to.
cons-
Yeah, I've tried to emulate that the best I can. It's a bitch.
It is a
Yeah.
bitch. The
Some numbers
cons
need to
are,
be fine-tuned.
one, y'all are haters, man. I just die here. The first actual con is, it feels like the power scaling is way out of whack. Which I suppose is why there needs to be a refresh.
Yeah, there's a lot you missed.
Yeah, I
us.
can see him. Yep.
So I'm not
Yes!
sure if you're
I
aware,
have a headache.
if Orphan told you, but there's a training mechanic that allows us to raise our ability scores and stuff.
All these bastards have like 20s in almost everything.
So
He
unfortunately, a lot of
originally
it.
intended for us to have
Yeah.
like 30 plus levels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, go Dex. Sorry.
Okay, so
Sorry for interrupting you.
For context, Soda, the group you have joined, this was my first ever official full-fledged campaign I started hosting. I started DMing about 3 years ago, but about 1 year ago, as of actually exactly 1 year ago now, I started this group as my first official real campaign, and they started playing it. So this is my first real D&D campaign, which obviously means I made a lot of mistakes at the beginning, which I admit. As you can see, clearly, it was obvious. Power scaling is wackadoo. So yeah, obviously I'll be fixing that for Season 2, so you can expect a much more pleasant experience. So please continue.
All right. The only other cons that I really have is, I feel like as a group, this isn't towards the DM or the campaign. I feel like as a group, we need to listen especially in regards to like role playing it out. I feel like I don't mean this as like a slight. I mean this as like we definitely need to do better.
Yeah, I think one thing is that with the puzzle today, it was. I think you need to remember we've been exhausted. We've been in this dungeon for like 3 sessions now, and with breaks in between. And the roleplay today wasn't on top. But I think all of us were also a bit thrown off by knowing there was a new guy at some point, and the puzzle just being kind of weird.
Yes, puzzle was. I feel like it was a good puzzle. I feel like it was a good puzzle.
Oh, I agree,
to
which is
elaborate on
why
that.
I'm making this.
Yeah. Yeah.
To elaborate on that, I think that bringing in a new player at the very end of the session, and like we're trying to finish it up, we were told this is the last session. We figured it'd be just like go to the fucking boss, fight the boss. Yeah. And just didn't happen to be that, and
Yeah.
we did a bunch of play, and it was good.
Yeah.
It was good. Like all that roleplay was good. I really enjoyed the roleplay. But yeah, no, we were told we were just gonna go straight to the fight the boss. This is the final session. Well, we weren't told we were to go to the boss, straight to the boss. But we were told this is the final session.
Well, I thought
So,
it.
yeah.
To be
Okay,
fair, it's-
I didn't
the
say.
final session
okay, I
has
didn't-
been a long time coming.
You said that the last 4 sessions. You're
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not that I'm like telling you guys this is the last session. I thought it was gonna be the last session, which means I'm never trying to rush you guys. Always take your pace. That was just my hubris.
Fair, and yeah, just saying, like I was gonna post a joke in the YouTube while we were live, like quote unquote last session, because I'm aware of
Yeah.
it's
We're gonna have like
not
3
bad
videos.
time
that are,
management, it's just not great time management.
session.
Well, I'm damn near
It's nobody's
positive.
fault. Like you said, we're doing our pace. We're trying to role play, and to be transparent,
Believe it was.
Orphan started this, and he was like, "We have to like make a little joke." But then the problem is somebody tries to make a joke, and then it interferes with somebody's turn, and it slows everything down. So we do have to do better on that. Like,
Oh yes,
as long
for
as
sure.
we're-
I
adjust
definitely.
the system so that we don't interject with the intent of like trying to gain some advantage.
I definitely was going to say I'm going to be implementing a rule to the funny dice system that from now on, your turn, or if you literally have to say I'm using my reaction, and you have to use your reaction to get your funny die, because otherwise, yes, it's too much constant interjecting.
That's better. Yeah,
I've noticed
there's
that
an
problem.
economy there.
Yep.
I have to use something to get something.
Yep, I use my reaction to literally you say something out loud to do, like fun. You're doing it in character, full role play.
What do you think you're funny, but you're not funny?
You flop. You're lucky I don't have my original funny die system, because I used to have something called the cringe die. If you failed the joke and it wasn't funny, you rolled a cringe die and it was a D12, and everyone around you who heard the joke takes that in psychic damage.
You should get double.
Like
you should get double if you have to explain it.
Yeah, I feel like you should implement that in the fact that like either you get something or you don't get something. You either get a funny die or there's a die. I feel like that'd be.
You gave a funny die.
If you use your reactions, you use something. So if you wasted, it's a wasted reaction. So I feel like that answered it enough.
I think that's enough. Yeah.
Anyway,
I didn't want to
deep into it.
I also didn't want to
limit that because
everyone, so.
A lot of characters use reactions, like monks and barbarians and stuff. Bards.
I fucking use reactions all the time too.
So then you wouldn't be able to get funny die except in roleplay.
Yeah. Which is more what it's intended to be.
Which is the only time we get funny die. What are you talking about?
But yeah, also a little about the character scalings. The only reason Emmy is even remotely close is remotely like I build my save DCs pretty high, because that's the whole point of a crowd control bard which I'm playing. I later got a multi-class opportunity into a bit of damage from a warlock.
The staff, with a buff from the staff, of course.
Too. And the staff, yeah. But my normal bard save DC is 19, but that's also because I've gotten a 16 in, or a 22 in charisma, because I rolled really well in the session I was a guest on and found a tome of influence and leadership.
All right.
Anything else before we wrap up and we officially get out of here? It's fucking almost an hour.
Pretty much all my cons were said, but
awesome.
The only other thing I need to mention is, guys, come on, it wasn't that bad because I was here. Like, bro.
No, definitely not.
We all said
to get to the conclusion because we wanted to engage with your character. Like, we're here to really play this out. So
I figured,
we would have liked to engage with you more, is what we're saying.
It was probably pretty obvious that the solving the clue would also be solving the puzzle would also be how they found you. I feel like it was pretty obvious to them, so they probably were trying to rush that. But yeah,
I fully expected it to be the boss the whole fucking way. I'm just saying.
Every other new character has come in through the tavern like the next morning, so to speak. Like, we haven't really run into any strangers to trust, so that's another thing for the group, you know, as a mindset.
Trust is gonna be a huge part, which is why I try to do my best to demonstrate trust for your character.
Well, it'll be
my character.
It'll be pretty easy for you to gain trust for them, because all you have to do is what you did to Priest Max. You zone a truth, and then just ask, did you actually get summoned by the
I don't
Golden
control Riley anymore.
I have Zone of Truth as Emmy.
Yeah, exactly. Emmy's got Zone of Truth. That's who did it.
No, Zone of Truth is Riley.
Emmy's got it too.
Well, either way. Is that the end of the session?
Yeah, we're gonna wrap up. Have a good one, and I will see all of you beautiful bastards next week.
See ya, stream. See ya.